All right, we'll get it going. Hello, hello. I was just eating some food. So I'm just a little bit late, but I wanted to eat some food before I got going. I was hungry. But hello, it's Friday. Happy Friday. Made it through the week. On to the weekend. Been back from my trip for almost a week now. Always takes me a little bit to adjust getting back into the swing of things, but been busy. The reptiles been keeping me busy. Been trying to keep up with a good routine. It's nice because they have to be fed every other day. They don't have to eat every single day. In fact, if I were to feed my Chihuahua every single day, Tank would be overweight. She doesn't know when to stop. She just eats and eats and eats. So some of that is like I have to be careful with that. But then like my Lychee is kind of the opposite, and I believe it's like, from what I've read, it's kind of normal for Lychees to not eat right away in their new environment. So she doesn't eat much at all. Like my Lychee hasn't, I don't know if she's eaten at all, which again a lot of people say is pretty normal. Usually within like the first 1 to 2 weeks they'll start eating. So I'm gonna try hand feeding her a little bit on Sunday, give her a couple more days to just kind of chill out. Try hand feeding on Sunday, see if she'll do that at least for me so I can confirm she's eating. And then yeah, so very, very different from my Chihuahua. Tank, she is a literal tank. She will just eat anything and everything that I give to her. Like if I give her both types of food, she'll eat both. Like she is not a problem eating at all. So that's nice. And then the morning geckos just kind of eat whatever. So it's interesting getting into these other species just because like they are different. They do act different diets, different mentalities, stuff like that. So I'm excited. It just like stresses me out when my animal's not eating when my other ones are, you know. But I know that she's probably just scared and stressed out, so I just need to kind of give her some time to chill and just get a grasp on things, you know. So yeah, but for today we have New World, of course. I don't know what we're gonna be doing for sure. Probably gonna go run my lemon, my new lemon run video, which I have out now. So definitely check that out if you want to make some extra gold in the game, because lemons are a great way of making money. I made like 2K off of lemons just the other day, because I was just stockpiling and they were up in price, so I sold. So you mix that in with like sugar runs and stuff like that, and you can actually make a good amount of money. So might try to do some of that, probably some OPRs. I got to get my ring finished today, which I did Starstone, so I got that done. But yeah, so let me get logged in. I'll get this switched over. And then what I might do for my music is I might just leave it off while I'm playing and just have it on during the like the waiting screens. And main reason for that is just because like I kind of have a plan for the YouTube side of things, and I want to try it out just to like try to become more efficient with some of this stuff, because I don't have a ton of hard drive space to like record everything and save it and all that. So we're gonna try something a little different, just change it up. I keep my music pretty low anyways, where it's very, very faint in the background, so shouldn't be a problem. But if it's like way too quiet, then yeah, I'll turn it back on. All right, come on, game. You're freezing on me right away. We'll play around with this build for a bit though. We'll see how it goes. Looks like I made some money, or I had buy orders. I might have just had some buy orders expire. I don't know. Let's see. No, I sold a ring for 7,500. That's a pretty good deal for that ring. Yeah, see, $20.50 for lemons. Made what, 2K something? Let's see what they're up to right now. Lemons do jump around in price because you'll have a bunch of people farm them, you know, supply and demand. See, like right now they're actually up in price. So let's start Let's start with a lemon run then. Start with the old lemon run, since I have a new video on it. Figured we might as well run it and show it off a little bit, because it is, I mean, it is a really good run to just like hit here and there. We could do the extended. Yeah, I mean, we could do the extended run. I don't know if it's worth it though. I'd almost rather just go farm more sugar. But we'll see. We'll start with the main location here and then go from there. So we shall see if we can get a bunch of lemons. I don't know. I had one stockpile. It might have been, I think it was on stream even, but I had a stockpile give me 16 lemons in one stockpile. That's the most I think I've ever gotten. It's either 16 or 14. It's one of the two numbers. It wasn't 15. I know that much. But yeah, it was a ton. It was way more than I thought that you could get from them. So, 'cause I've had some runs where that's like the total of what I get is that much, you know. Or maybe we'll pick up a hardened crystal. That'd be kind of neat. I wouldn't be disappointed.
Oh, yeah.
Dylan. Back with the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate that. Been a bit more than 3 months now. That's alright. How have things been going? How have you been doing? I know you said things have been kind of crazy for a bit there, so hopefully things are better now, or at least a little less crazy. It's like the one house that doesn't have it that I always go into. Or has it been crazy or anything way? Yeah, staying positive is important, that's for sure. It's too easy to get wrapped up into the negatives, you know? Being negative is a lot easier than being positive. But being positive is much better than being negative, so definitely can understand the trying to stay positive aspect of things. But you're here. That's a positive. That is a big positive. Big dub on the day. You got Dylan in chat. Huge dub. No, hopefully things continue to go positive for you. I know it's tough though. Oh, that's right. 3 months, you get the new sub badge. There you go. The seed is now a little sapling thing. Got the start of your bonsai tree. I think it's like what 1, 3, 6, and I think I have a 12 one. I don't know. I need to redo some of that stuff eventually. It's not too high a priority, but eventually. Yeah, that's tough. Life just starts chucking it all at you. It can be a lot. Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, like, it sucks when it feels like everything is like going wrong. Like, there's positives, but it's hard to like. It's way harder to be happy with the positives when there's negatives to go along with it. That's for sure. Like, it's really tricky. Just from a mental standpoint, you know. Working 40 hours a week doesn't help too much. Yeah, I mean, I guess sometimes, like, when I used to work, like, a retail job and stuff, because I worked retail for about 10 years, sold shoes and stuff like that for, like, 10 years, and it was, I had a lot more money then, but mentally, it was so draining that, like, it just didn't even matter, you know? And not to say, like, you know, financial issues are good, you know, at that point either. Like, I'm very, very fortunate to have a wife that has a very good job. And so, you know, money is still a little tight, but it's been getting better, and, you know, life kind of just happens on some stuff. But I was like, we had significantly more income, but it was just like the stress of my work and stuff. Not necessarily that like the work itself was stressful, but it was the people I was working for, people I was working with, stuff like that was just so mentally draining that like I'd get home and just want to do nothing. Like I didn't want to game, I didn't really want to do much of anything. You know, wasn't taking good care of my animals and stuff that I had at that time. Like it was just not good. It wasn't good at all, and like it sucks, you know. So I took a long break from keeping animals because of the fact that like I was not in a place where I was able to actually give them the care that they needed. So but now I'm back at that, and I'm loving that. I remember physically. Yeah, and that's the thing is like once your mental health starts going, even if your physical health hadn't start going, like eventually your physical health starts to suffer just because like mentally you don't want to get up and go do that stuff. You don't, you know, it gets to be a lot. So, but I will say there are also times where sometimes work can be a good escape to kind of just get your mind busy doing something. So there were definitely times where like working retail, I would just kind of zone out, do my thing, and just like kind of head down work. And there were days where it was fine, you know, but I don't know. I've worked for too many not good people, you know, so that got mentally draining. Had other family stuff that I've had to deal with in the past as well. But it's, yeah, I mean, I'm at a point now where obviously like I'm still trying to grow things. I have a lot of future plans of what I'd like to do and all that, but it just takes time. It gets overwhelming. I get very overwhelmed very easily, so sometimes I just need to take a step back and just be like, all right, let's just. And my wife says it all the time, like, just take it one day at a time. We'll work our way through it, just slowly, you know. Going away in May, so I hope that's good. Oh, nice. Like on vacation, or like you're moving somewhere else? We'll someday move from our apartment. We have a good deal on our apartment though, like for the size and everything, so it's hard for us to justify moving. We'll go with this house first. All this certification, nice. Going to Greece, ooh. I've only been to Europe once. Been to Europe once, and it was when I was in high school. Our high school band, every like 3 or 4 years or so, or 2 years, I don't remember. Every so often, like they would, you know, take like the high school band on vacation somewhere, and we went to Italy, and that was really really cool. Like I had never been to Europe at all. My cousin was actually living in Italy at the time because her husband was stationed in Naples, so I didn't actually get to see her, but it was kind of crazy that I was that close to her. Um, but she was kind of telling me about it and stuff, and she lived in Naples, which I don't think she liked Naples, like living there at least. She said it was like way too busy and stuff and all that, but it was fun. I'd love to go back to Europe again someday. Just not English weather. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my wife wants to go to Europe sometime. I need to figure out, like, where she would like to go, though. Because, like, I can kind of adjust to different cultures better than she can just because I've traveled more. Not necessarily out of, like, country, but even just within the States. Like, within the States, we have different cultures around, the country. And, like, for her, she just hasn't traveled as much. So, like, I need to figure out where she would really enjoy. Like, I'd love to go to Japan someday. I don't know if she would do well in Japan. It's like one of those types of situations where it's like, well, I think she would make it. I just don't know if it would be like her favorite spot, But now I know multiple people around Europe. So now it's like, okay, now where do we go, Japan's a must go, it's expensive. Yeah, I'm not sure. My dad's flown through Tokyo, but he's never actually, like, been there. They go to China and stuff for business sometimes. In fact, he's going to China in May. Which, like, I could probably go with sometime, but for me personally, like, I don't really want to go with on, like, a business trip when I'm not going to be doing the business, But there's still a lot there that I would really like and enjoy. But Japan is one that I've always wanted to go to. And I'm part Japanese, so that'd also be kind of cool just for that aspect of it. UK might be good for people who don't live here. There's not an awful lot. Yeah, I mean, I think for like especially, people from the US and stuff, it's just like the sightseeing, seeing places that we see online. You know what I mean? And just being surrounded by a different culture, even if some stuff is like similar or very different or whatever. Like we'll enjoy traveling amongst our different states and seeing the different things in different states and all that. And that's where I saw someone bring up like a good point. They're just like Americans don't travel out of country as often just because like the US, within the US we have like different cultures amongst the different states and stuff. So, like, we get some of that kind of, like, traveling aspect without actually having to leave the country. I'm not getting any lemons. This is a terrible lemon run right now. I don't know who came up with this run. Oh, yeah, I did. Dang it. I had really good luck for the video, though, so I'm glad I had good loot luck for that. I'm not having good luck for this, though. We'll do the extended. Why not? We'll run around for a little bit. A little PvE. Yeah, I don't know where she would want to go. I mean, like, Switzerland might be fun, something like that. My parents have traveled Europe a lot more than I have. Wow, the lemons are terrible right now. I'm just having such bad luck. Yeah, I've heard Switzerland is gorgeous. My dad's traveled there. Like, my parents have been to Germany multiple times, which, like, that's more nostalgic, I guess, in some ways. Probably spelled wrong. I'm terrible at spelling and pronunciations and everything else. I try, but no promises that it's correct. But no, like my grandparents have been to Germany quite a few times. Like they met up with, who was it now? I think she was technically like my third or fourth cousin or something. Because like my great grandpa at least, came over from Germany when he was like 14. So they've gone and, visited our more distant relatives in Germany. So that's kind of cool, but I don't know. There's a lot of places that I think would be very fun to go to. I just don't know how much I would like it, or more so my wife. Hold on a sec. Oh no, I'm drowning. I need to readjust my headset. I readjusted it incorrectly again. That's okay. I'll figure it out. Hey, Sio. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, it's been a bit. I was gone for a bit last week, too, so... Yeah, traveling in general just gets to be expensive. Sometimes it's not even like the travel cost itself as much as just like wanting to eat food. That's the main expense for me. I like really good food. So like when I was in Italy long time ago, most of my money went towards food. The only downside is when I start craving that really good food, you know. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll be here if you're able to stop back. Otherwise, yeah, I'll see you next time. Happy to see you. Really know if I care about these alchemy caches. Oh, whatever. I'm here, I'll grab it. I don't know if I'll switch over to my EU account today. I might. It's undecided at the moment. You almost got me. Yeah, I need to craft up my ring though. I think we're gonna put keen awareness on it. Probably the best bet. I need to remember, there's a stockpile around here. Lumberjack shoes, huh? Green ones. Alright, where is... I don't remember where the stockpile is here. I don't really want to collect all the loot here. This is why I didn't do the extended run for my video. It takes so long to actually run around and get all this loot because it's so spread out. That's why I had to narrow it down to just like my 2 best spots, which that's normally if I run this, it's where I go, so. I don't remember where the stockpile is though. I know there's one over here somewhere though, I think. We'll get this because we're here. Alright. Stockpile, stockpile. It's not a stockpile, but it's provisions. Man, we are having terrible lemon luck. I'm so glad that for the video, it wasn't this bad. Because if it were this bad for the video, it'd make the run look terrible. It can actually be really good, but it's the same deal as like sugar, where you just don't know. All the houses look the same. Give me a hardened crystal just for my troubles, please. Might try to do Imperial again today. Solo Imperial run's kind of fun. I don't know where the stupid provision stockpile is. Unless there isn't one over here, but I was almost sure that there's one here. And then there's two further south. They're just so spread out, like all the loot is. I wasn't planning on going into all the houses here, but I was really hoping to find the one stockpile that's supposed to be here. Unless I'm thinking of the other area, because there's a stockpile near the entrance of one of the areas. That might be Carberg. Ooh, another Star Metal Flail Charm. Let's go. My second one that I've pulled. That's crazy. It's actually super crazy. I tried so hard to pull that before. And then I ended up just buying one. Now I pulled one. Well, now I pulled two. Cool. I'll take that as a dub. Is there one up here? No, we already went up here, but this stupid thing respawned, so it made me think that I wasn't. Alright. I don't know where the stupid stockpile is here. So we're just gonna keep moving. Jeez. That's also partially why I didn't really add this as part of the run, just because, like, not many provisions, and it's so spread out that it's kind of a pain. See, this is one of the stockpiles I was thinking of, but it's just a supply. Looking for provisions, please. I'll go this way. Oh, there we go. See, I knew it. I knew there was one around here somewhere. Give me like 16 lemons. 4. That's it. It's a scam. Alchemy stockpile, it's not really great. I'll still take it though. Since we're here. Okay, well, that wasn't worth it. And then I think there's a provisions crate further down here. I know there's supply caches. I thought there was one in this hut. It might be supply though. Nope, it's an alchemy. It's even worse. How? Lagging out in there. So we've pulled at least Star Metal Weaponsmith charms or Star Metal Flail charms, but I really don't need those right now. They're not up in price. I'm gonna stockpile them, but they're not worth a whole lot at this exact moment. I believe there's a supply stockpile up here. Oh, I'm so laggy right around here. This area in general, for some reason, is laggy for me. Oh, maybe I won't complete this whole run. I'm gonna recall. Yeah, we'll just come back to the main farm area, because I really don't want to run this whole thing. Again, that's why I didn't include it in the video, because I don't normally run the whole thing. It gets to be a lot. But you can. You want to try for some extra loot, you definitely can. What was this named thing that we got? Look at that. What was this? Mending, execute, refreshing evasion? No, refreshing ward. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. You know, what a terrible lemon run. But that's just how it goes. Sometimes you just don't get lucky. How much sugar do I have right now? 268 sugar? I mean, I guess I could just keep running that. Well, let's do this. Since we're here at the settlement, let's craft up our ring. So I need to make a jewelry matrix, right? I don't think I have one, do I? No. How much does that cost me? I may just buy it because I'm lazy, but I haven't decided yet. Look at that. Almost make more prismatic blocks. Blessed rivets and the honing acid. The honing acid's cheap. The blessed rivets. Powerful gemstone dust. How much is the gemstone dust? $15 in that? That's not too bad. How many gems would that be? That'd be 3 powerful gems per. It'd be 45 or pristine gems. So let's just look up a pristine emerald. What did I say? It'd be 45 of those. So it's like the same cost. If I were to buy them at least. So I mean, I could just buy them to try to get my jewel crafting up. What's the cheapest pristine gem that we can buy on the market right now? That was like 13 bucks. Any cheaper than 13? I usually go with emeralds just because emeralds are usually like the cheapest. Ooh, carnelians are pretty cheap right now, 12 bucks. That's the emerald. Even Jaspers are going for more right now. Malachites, no. Well, maybe we'll just buy some diamonds. Rubies are expensive. There must be a fire mutation, huh? Well, let's buy. Should I just buy 45 diamonds then? Wait, no, was it diamonds? No, carnelians. Buy 90 of them. Just make a whole bunch of this stuff. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Why not? I'm feeling saucy today. So then I need prismatic ingots. I need 4 of those. And then, is it leather? I don't know. I'm gonna buy 4 of this as well. And I'm just gonna buy 4 cloth as well. Just because why not? Why not? And then I could farm Alkahest, or I could keep the market flowing and just buy it from someone else, because why not? I'm gonna buy 50 though. I'm just set for the next one too. Yeah. I need to go get gypsum orbs. I think I'm completely out, but I can make 170 of them. So I'm not gonna make 170, but I'll make like, I don't know. I guess we have to dip into the reserves here. Let's do like 20. I don't know. I'm weird with my gypsums. I don't like using them all. Okay, is that everything? Can I make my stuffs? We need to make the acid first. Watch, I'm gonna need planks, aren't I? Nope, I'm good. Alright, so we're gonna make acid. So when you hope we make double. Or I could make 2. Should I just make 2 of these? I'm gonna need it anyway. Yeah, why not? Let's do 2. We'll go for the 2. Gives us a higher chance of getting extras. Alright, game. Let's... Wait, am I better off doing 2, or am I better off doing 1 and then 1? I feel like I'm better off doing 1 and 1. Let's try this. Let's try 1. Let's try another one. Gosh dang it. Game hates us. Alright. Then we need blessed rivets. Rivets. Oh, nice. Wait, so we didn't even need the ingots for the other. Okay, never mind. Alright, so let's make the gemstone dust. We're not really saving much money doing it this way, but I'm getting XP doing it this way, so. Yeah, look at that. Then we got our jewel crafting aptitude chest. Okay, whatever. That's fine. I think we just make 1 for now, right? Yeah, I think we just do 1 for the time being. And then, I mean, I might as well just make... Well, what else do I need? I need to level up my ring. I'm gonna need to eventually level up my attuned pants. So, I mean, I guess I could just do an armor matrix as well. What do I need for that? No, I need the cast. I need to see what I need. Let's go in here. Chaos. Just need 2 leather. I already have the honing acid, so it's like, why not? I'm kind of considering starting to make those just to make some extra cash. I know it's a decent way of making money. For now, I kind of need them, you know? That's where it's like tough for me to try justifying like selling some of this stuff, because I'm like, well, I could use that though. Cast. That's what we're doing. Got our tempered cast. Let's go make our armor matrix. Let's see if the game will be kind to us. Please, game, give me doubles. Hate you. Give me a double. All right, what is the perk for keen awareness? I'm just gonna look it up because otherwise I'm gonna be looking for it. Drought of corrupted, whatever that is. Okay. That thing. That's what we need. Let's do some buy order filling of reagents. I'm gonna be super heavy, and I'm too full. I can't even call in my mount. And then probably a Scarab run, huh? I do want to go do Imperial though too. The solo Imperial runs have been kind of fun, and there's quite a few chests that you can get pretty easily. I'm just gonna fill them all and one out. Let's see. Obsidian, right? That'd be the next thing. Upload is now medium. Good to know. Not overweight. Pure solvent? Not gonna fill that one with only 30 left. I refuse. And then wire weave. Easy peasy. Couple hundred extra bucks. I'll take it. Ooh, look, a song I didn't have. Crazy. Doesn't happen too often. Not that I go out of my way to collect songs, but I don't always get new ones like that. Alright, so we need to take that out, take that off. It's gonna remove my gem, which is fine. I'll just put it back in there. I'll put a new one in there. Alright. Of course, I burned up all of my gypsums. Okay. I refuse to dip into my reserves here. Not again. Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect. I think keen awareness is the best, right? Let's take a look just to make sure. Got thrust damage, void damage, strike damage, slash damage, sacred, refreshing, purifying heart. Which purifying heart would be the other one? Is purifying heart better than keen awareness? That's the one that I don't know. All the rest of them I don't really care about. Yeah, some of these would be nice, but it's more specific. Purifying Heart is pretty awesome. It's a really, really good perk. Um, I don't know. Cause you literally lose every single debuff on you. Keen Awareness increases that attack damage. Just because it increases that crit chance. I don't know what I don't know what's better. I just need to think about the various situations that I'm in with this build, I guess. Hmm. I feel like Keen Awareness is better though. If we increase that crit chance, we get a little bit, yeah. We're just gonna stick with Keen Awareness. Hardy Leeching, Keen Awareness. Because if we can increase the crit chance, more crits, makes up for some of that damage loss then. That's how I'm gonna look at that. We can always redo it. Yeah. Hold on just a sec. All right. Got the ring done. I mean, I could do the pants. Still need to do depths just for Thorpe. I guess we could do like an M1. There's an M1 group going right now. I don't really want to queue into an M2. I don't want to have to put on my gems. It's a fire. I don't really want to put gems on, you know what I mean? Probably should though for that fight. We just need to defeat Captain Thorpe. What do I unlock for that? What am I missing on the attuned pants by not doing that? Is it just refreshing? Yeah, I'm missing refreshing. That's it. So it's not the end of the world. Yeah, that one's not the end of the world if I don't get it. I don't think I have any stacks of refreshing on this build really. Wait, I can only have one abyssal attunement? Really? So you can't have two weapons with that? So then, let me go test that really quick. It seems really goofy that they wouldn't allow you to have two attunements, because like two attunements isn't necessarily like bad, unless they had an issue with maybe two attunements. It was triggering like both attunements to pop. That seems goofy though. I hadn't paid attention to that before. So I might have wasted, yeah, I might have wasted my mats putting together my Void Gauntlet then, huh? I don't remember it saying one, you know, 2 of 2 stacks or whatever, 2 of 1 stack, whatever it is. I need to go test it now. Now it's got me thinking. There, so that's the attunement, the 212. It's still doing the attunement. So it's every other, it'll hit it. Yeah, that's weird. Cause yeah, it says over max, but it still allows me to utilize it. It also says that I'm overstacked on my Putrefying Scream, which I didn't think I was. No, I'm not. Okay, so it's just a visual thing. I don't know why it's roping the attunement into it though. It shares the same timer though. So like if I do that and then that, see it procs the one attunement. So I can only use like it shares a timer. So 1 second, is it a 1 second cooldown? 1.5 second cooldown. So every 1.5 seconds. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure on that. It was just kind of confusing. Because I didn't think that it affected the other weapon other than like the cooldown, which that makes sense. Just because you can like, you could attack, swap attack faster than the 1.5 second cooldown, so they just have it share the same cooldown, but still being able to apply the attunement to both weapons. Got it. Got it. I mean, we'll probably do some OPRs with this build today. Gotta keep getting a feel for it, see how I like it. Let's go over to the start of the Golden Scarab run. We'll queue in, I guess. Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait until I fast travel. Alright, shall we see how this goes? And all those titles. Swinging. Alright. We got all sorts of weirdness with this build because of the Void Blade. I don't know. I think I'm just lying to myself saying that I like the like Void Blade. I want it to work. Oh, we have an ad over on Twitch, my bad. I should have triggered that earlier. Great heals on point. I was rooted that whole time? What was rooting me? I was rooted forever. That was crazy. I thought we were winning that. I think their melee just showed up late. Okay. I mean, our PvEers seem like they're working hard there. Am I only doing 380 something to that guy? Oh, the hardy. It feels so good to have it. Nice. Chase. Nice. Work team. Very nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good work. Guys, there's someone on our door here. And he's not gonna be able to cap it. Except for now he is. I need help, dude. Team, turn around. There's 3 on the point. With a healer, which, like, if I had a healer, maybe I would have survived that. But I guess I could go. At that point, do I go Void Blade and just start swinging and hope for the best? Yeah, we're getting back cap because we're overextending here. We're overextending by a lot. This looks like they have more than one here. I mean, we need our team to actually take Moon. Is it just one? Yeah, I mean, we're not even taking Moon. That's the issue here. We're not even taking it. Come on. Yeah, we just don't have enough people there. The group that overextended died, and then we didn't have enough on Sun. We just need to regroup. Regroup and make another push. We actually win the team fights, I think. I think we win the team fights if we just stick together. Don't worry about him. Get away from me. Get up here. Their team showing up here. Yes! I don't know if my execute got it or what, but we got that. Whoops. Fine. We got Baron. That was the important part. We got the Barons. I mean, I'm not doing bad. Definitely helps having the old Hardy on the build, though. Not having Hardy sucked. Do I have 6? I'll take it for now. Team following up here. Ooh. Please, someone get that guy. Is our team showing up to this or no? Yeah. We don't have the numbers in these fights. I don't know if it's just we're getting too staggered with, you know, our deaths or what. Getting distracted, I can't tell, but it just seems like we don't have quite the numbers to win some of these fights. Oh my gosh. There's just so much damage in the middle there. I'm gonna have to not play the big clumps like that with this build. I have to play around the outside. Kind of poke and run. Use my void to maybe scream the groups, but I can't sit in the group like that. That's just not gonna happen. That's right. Still trying to learn the build. Not my favorite as far as like 1v1 scenarios go, at least not against like sword and shields and stuff, but that's where if I really want to fight sword and shields, I'll just go mage. Get my cooldowns back. Yeah, of course they're repairing. I wonder how much my self-healing is gonna be in this. Can't get out of there. Is there a team there at the door and they're just not pushing in? Or what's going on here? Yeah, they're just sitting outside. We need to push in on that. Fight on the point. Stupid brute. Yeah, we took the door down, but it's not looking good. Unless we're maintaining numbers, but this is how we've been getting staggered in all these team fights. Backed off. I think we had heals on the point. Alright, let's regroup. Let's not push in like that and just wait for our team to group up, because, again, we're getting staggered into every single fight, so I'm gonna play a bit more passive. Like, I think we only have a couple of healers on our team, so I need to play a lot more passive. I can't just, like, jump in there and hope that one of those healing circles is ours, because most of them are not. And just I'm not even gonna worry about these guys. Our team shouldn't be either. Can take this. Can get some cooldowns back. Why does his scream last for so long? Team. Yeah, we're gonna lose this now. That was like our one chance to potentially win this point. Working cooldowns back. Okay, big scream. I got screamed, I'm dead. I just don't know what to do. We don't have any healing circles on that point. They do. I'm trying to scream them, but it's we can't kill them fast enough to get through that. Yeah, we need to go Baron. It's our only chance right now is to get Baron, and then, like I said, I think like we win the team fights if our whole team is there. The trouble is we've been staggered, which I haven't been, you know, haven't been good about that either. But we all need to try to group up, I think. Man, it's chilly today. It's been snowing outside, so it's like chilly next to the window where my computer is. Oh yeah, we have a moon back cap. That's good. We need that. And they need to get Baron if they want to lock in the win. Got their healer here. Inside. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting vines. Get that healer to heal me there. Kind of considering dropping Reap. I think Reap is good and all, but either that or I might drop Charge. If I were to drop Charge, we could go with Maelstrom or Gravity Well. I don't like the idea of Maelstrom though. I think Grav is fine, but I don't have Insatiable Gravity Well. Maelstrom I can kind of get away with without having, you know, the specific. Get out of here. Jumping down here trying to scream me like that. Don't shoot the door. Ooh, that was so much delay on... There we go, there's a big execute there. Nice. Alright, we just need to hold this. I mean, they're getting moon. We have a triple though right now. That's huge. Well, they dodged the execute, but ended up causing them to not dodge everything else. Yeah, she's just utility. She doesn't actually do much damage at Cowgrom. She doesn't do a ton of damage. She's literally just there to scream and utilize Ice Gauntlets. I mean, like, it's a really good build for what it is. It's just like some of my builds where like you get in a 1v1 and it's just awful. Maybe not awful, but not ideal. Yeah, that guy has so much freedom. Cowgirl is upset. It's like, you're not playing a build that's designed to fight people like that. It's more of a group build. Keep working on the door just because I get my cooldowns back quicker anyways. But we're losing this. Uh-oh. I got ridded for a really long time. Let's see what happens. Are they gonna chase? How many of them are gonna chase this? Go back. That's fine. 4 or 5 of them stayed back for that. That's worth it. That's easily worth it for me. Super easy. I mean, like, if they were going to keep chasing, I was just going to keep running. I wasn't going to win that fight, and I know that I'm not going to win that fight, but we pulled that many of them on the opposite side of their side. That gave us a nice kind of, you know, jump start on our points, so we'll take that. You don't have to survive in order to actually do well for your team. I'll just say that. I'm getting back into medium though. Medium used to be like one of my most played equip loads, and then I just kind of stopped playing it as much once they nerfed it for healing and stuff. Because I used to be a medium armor healer all the time. That was my main go-to for healing. And then they nerfed it, and I changed to light, and then yeah. There we go, got him. jokes. That guy's getting back. Did he get scorpion stung while he was bagging? That's hilarious. Oh! The brute. I think the brute got that kill. I think he got it with his giant boulder. This is a good OPR though. Win or lose, this is a good one. I need to fall back. I don't know what that healer is doing. He's trying to like push up every time. All I have to do is just scream him once and then the team can follow up on it. My dots got him on that. Now we do need to keep an eye on Baron. That's a good point. I was hoping that I could get an execute off and heal up a bunch. I think mending execute would be like kind of crazy with the ring, with the blood drinker. But I don't know. I don't know how much you can actually stack for the lifesteal. Yeah, when you go Baron. If they get Baron, they win. If they don't get Baron, we win. Because there's no, I don't think there's any way they can push Sun and also take Star. And we have a big enough lead now, and it's close enough that it's going to be close. We like don't even need to take Baron, we just need to prevent them from getting it. Yeah, that was terrible. That was awful. Oh my gosh, our team was there. Yeah, sure, I can get a scream. There it is. Let's go. Quick kill at the end. All right. I mean, I'm liking this build a lot more now that I have a better idea of like my placement and where I need to be. It's gonna take some time. Obviously, we're gonna die a lot. I die a lot in any new build that I'm trying to figure out. So. Right. Yeah, that was a close one. I mean, like I didn't know if our team was actually gonna pull that off, but we did. I mean, we can queue up right away just since I've got consumables rolling. Do one more and then probably continue our loot runs. So I didn't mean to hop backwards on that. Yeah, I'm getting used to the build. I'm trying to figure out how it is. I mean, like, Reap is actually making a huge difference, so I think we keep it the way it is, and I just keep at it. The Voidblade, though, like, came in handy a lot. I think the Voidblade is actually a lot more useful than it seems. I think, I mean, like, I think Tether would still be really, really good, but I like the Voidblade. It's the first time that I'm feeling like Voidblade might actually be useful to me. Smacked me. I've been seeing a lot of people who in the past were kind of like one tricks, only ever saw them play one build, and now I've seen a lot more people branching out, so it's really good to see. I've always been one that's swapped around, and you know, I still have my main builds, but I don't know, that's what makes New World so great, is it's a classless system. You can kind of play whatever you want with whatever you want. Well, okay, you can't really like heal with a hammer and just a hammer. But this is a little hairy here. It needs some healing here. We need those teammates outside. We need them inside. We need them in here helping out. That's where, like, that's my main issue with like rapier life staff. Yes, you yourself can survive a lot, but like there's so many situations where like if we had a life staff blunderbuss or a life staff hammer in that fight, I think we actually won that. It's just a lot of people only are worried about surviving with their secondary with life staff, and like you can survive a lot with a hammer. And even a blunderbuss you can, because you have really good movement with blunder, especially if you run right tree, like ultimate, whatever it's called, the whatever one gives you a super fast cooldown. Because then you can get like a net shot or blast shot and get it back almost instantly, and then you have another peel for yourself. And hammer, obviously, peel for yourself just with shockwaves and stuff. How's it looking here? Get back up. We're getting back up. This one's not looking good. This one is not looking good at all for us right now. 2 healers here. I will win this fight, guy. You don't have enough int. We got a pocket somewhere. Can't get to them. Alright. We back capped them on Sun. I was hoping that was gonna pull me forward more. I'm on a stam right now. We need to go on that healer over there. Not gonna worry about them. Just gonna rotate all the way around far side. I'm just gonna follow maybe. DM from someone. That's all I want to notice of the pocket healer, yeah. I agree. Well, I knew they were getting healed from somewhere. No. Alright, now we have to back off. Healers by themselves, I'm not gonna push that. Yeah, we just need to play this safe. Okay. Root's huge right now, actually. Yeah, I was gonna die there. I wasn't gonna get through that door. It was unfortunate. It's gonna be a close match, though. It's gonna come down to Barons, I think. Good grenade, whoever's grenade that was. Dime. I mean, we shouldn't be at mid for very long, anyways. Should be going to Baron. I probably should have just gone Baron anyways. I shouldn't have been there that long. I'm going. After this one, I'm gonna keep going on the old loot runs. Alright, turn around. Don't keep going to Baron. We want it. We need Sun. We need a 2-cap. That sounds like a fantastic idea to just 2-cap them, you know? Uh-oh. Execute on that one. Nice. Got the healer as well. Work those cooldowns back. Oh my gosh. We're walking through them now. I mean, like I said, Void Blade, I don't know what it is. We just are figuring the build out. Finally, after I don't know how long, I finally am feeling like I might actually have a Void Blade build that works well. They're just chasing. That one healer is just running. Run for your life. Hello, hello. Welcome. I've been running a few OPRs today. I need to do some more loot runs and stuff. So I'm gonna do this one, and then I need to continue my loot run, and then I'll get back into doing more. But I need to keep my loot going. All right, team. It's Doug Judy. You join with me? Well, we'll see. When I'll run more later. After this one, like I said, I'm gonna do some loot runs, and then I'll be doing more OPRs later. I gotta keep my loot runs rolling though. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go buy ourselves a keg. Or should I buy it up there? We can buy it up there, I guess. Yeah, it works. Yeah. Why is it just spamming my chat? What's happening? Are they actually spamming it, or is it the game spamming it? I can't tell now. Alright, fellas. Come through. Please let them through. Every time I'm ready for a keg play like this, my team decides, hey, this is a good time to start repairing. Beat Serenity. Yeah, Serenity's, I mean, for great starts, Serenity's really hard to beat. The trouble is we're losing the other two now. So I think they gave up on this, which was probably the better play. Well, there's a keg back there if anyone needs it. I thought they were gonna break through, but then someone else came up with more resources, so. All right. We don't have any respawns going to Star because we don't have any respawns in general, so. Get out of here. I guess we go to Star then. They're gonna try to put up a respawn on Star, I would assume. Not that it really matters at this point. They, I think they're taking the L. Yeah, they're definitely taking the L. They have a door on this other side. Yeah, I don't really want to sit there and smack a door, especially because it sounds like there's a brood over there. No, I don't have full enchanted or full elemental version. This build is my newest one. So I've done the least with it. Ooh. And he still died, but that was close. On this one, I don't think I have any. I got 1 stack of elemental version. To be honest though, like if you're using it for PvP, conditioning is really, really good to have. So like I put more priority on getting the conditioning that I need, unless you're doing like ranged. Range doesn't matter as much, but no, I don't do any shirking heal. None of my builds have shirking heal on them. So this build has the Blood Drinker artifact, so I have a lot more lifesteal, and then I run Void Blade with the Abyss. And like, I didn't think it was gonna work, to be honest, but I've been having a really good time with it. It's been really fun. So, in this case, it's been working. But usually I don't go Void Blade, I don't do any of that. I like Void Gauntlet, but Void Blade is usually one that I'll never use for PvP, because it's just not great. But I've been making it work now, so... You're not gonna heal up much. Ooh, get over here. Get over here. I screamed him. This guy doesn't do enough. He's a paladin build, but it doesn't do enough damage on his own. With everything else it does, but... Yeah, I have keen awareness on my Blood Drinker ring. I just put that on there today, actually. I got keen awareness for the 3rd perk. Seems to be working pretty good for me. The other one that I would maybe suggest as well would be Purifying Heart. Purifying Heart can be really, really good. Oh dang, we were 2nd. I mean, I was just running and swinging. Self-healing. Self-healing was a lot more than that. We definitely healed more than 2200. I mean, the leaderboard's not the most accurate thing in the world, so... Alright, I need to continue getting some scarabs, or attempting for scarabs. But I'll be doing some OPRs later. I just want to get some looting in. I might go do my lemon farm again in a bit. I haven't gotten any scarabs yet. I've only opened up 1 chest though. I haven't gotten any today. I think the other day I got 2 or 3. I get burned. It's okay. I might die. Nope, I'm good. I'm not worried at all. And what matrix did I make earlier? Oh yeah, I still have an armor matrix. I don't think I'll die. I'll be fine. Gear's so good. Well, I've put a lot of time into getting gear for different builds. Like, if I really like a build, I'll invest in it quite a bit. But also, some gear I've had just sitting there waiting. To be honest, though, a lot of my gear comes from buying on the trading post. Like, right now, if you can find what you're looking for on the trading post, the prices of stuff, at least on Marama, have been really low. So it may be worth it to check the trading post for some gear that you might be looking for. But there's definitely some stuff that I need to change on my build. You know, like I don't really have any slash conditioning. I've got 1 stack of it. So ideally I'd like a little bit more than the strike, but I've got decent pieces for everything else, you know. So it's hard to justify going with slash conditioning when the other 2 perks are what I want. And then I always wear the same amulet. Thrust protection. When it comes to PvP, thrust protection is like my favorite thing to have on an amulet. And at first I wasn't going to, but I really liked it. How much gold? It just depends. Depends. Like if you have your trade skills up and you can craft some stuff, that'll save you some money potentially. But like I said, just check the market, see what's affordable for you. Pick 2 perks that you really want. So if it's like elemental aversion or health or whatever you want, pick 2 perks, go onto the market and start searching. I do actually have some videos on like how to find gear on the market and stuff. So you can take a look at that, or how to post stuff, and it's essentially the same deal. But yeah, figure out what 2 perks you want and then start searching. If it's like shirking heals, if you're wanting specifically shirking heals, you could also just wait and just use the PvP track for that. Try to get some gear that way. But like I said, I don't run shirking heals because I want every single build to work for both PvE and PvP. So in order to do that, I can't have too many specific PvP perks. Play OPR, I will later. I want to keep up with my looting. It's too easy for me to just only play OPR, and then I don't loot stuff, and then I don't have scarabs, and then I spend more money. But I'll let you know when I'm joining up again. And you can try queuing up at the same time. But I want to at least finish this run, and then I want to do an Imperial run today as well, solo Imperial run. I had a lot of fun with that the last time. Be playing Tarkov later too. I gotta check with my buddy. Played Tarkov last night for the first time in a while, and I did way better than I thought I was going to. Very surprising. Very, very surprising. Waiting for me. Well, get some warm-ups in. Get a few warm-up matches up there, and a couple more chances at Serenity, and then I'll join you later. I'm not doing any like world tours or anything, so it's not like I'll be stuck doing that stuff. It's just Scarab run needs to happen. I've been really bad about it on my main. I'm gonna go farm the charged sand. Yeah, that's fine. Not in dire need of charged sand right now. It's just kind of a bonus. One of these streams, I'm going to spend the whole day just like only farming stuff for gold and see how much we can make in a day. Like a full day of streaming. But I want to set aside like time to do that, like a separate day for that. And I want to do that during season 5. So if I do it right now, I'm not going to make as much money on some stuff. Some stuff I might make more, but I want to set aside like specific time for that. So maybe I'll plan that out. By the way, what do you prefer I call you? Because you have two different, you've got your in-game name and you have your YouTube name. Do you have a Twitch name as well? I've met a few people who have like 3 different names, and I just ask which one they prefer me to call them. And how to pronounce it. I'm terrible with pronunciations, but if there's anything specific that you want me to call you, like is Oz okay? Or is that not correct, how you pronounce it? I still call one of my mods the wrong name, but it's happened for so long that he just doesn't care. He's like, I don't really care, but you know it's not pronounced like that, right? I'm like, yeah, I can't help it though. If I pronounce it correctly, it just sounds weird. Doesn't sound like me saying it. But if there's anyone who has certain pronunciations that they prefer, I like to stick to it. Alright. Onwards. I should probably do my daily quests too, huh? Cause I need to make sure I buy my chromatic seals. Yeah, I'll do that at some point. Daily faction quests. I'll probably do that after the Scarab run and stuff, but before the Imperial Palace run. Oh, I hope the next one's open. That'd be sweet. Should probably do another lemon run. I want to try to keep up with my lemon farming. Lemon, sugar, I've got like 300 sugar right now. I might try to farm up. I mean, like, again, we don't know when Season 5 is going to be. And although, yes, it is frustrating because we want the new content, like, I've been actually really liking having quieter servers for a while. Sounds kind of weird, but I don't know. Quiet servers just is relaxing at times. You don't have to fight other people for resources. And on the flip side, when the servers are bumping, it's really nice to see the whole server alive. So there's definitely benefits to both. $7. I'll take that. Be kind of interesting to see like how much money we accumulate from just like killing stuff, you know? Be kind of nice to see like a layout of how did you get the majority of your money or whatever. See some of those statistics. I wonder if that'd even be possible. Oh, nice. Picked up New World? First steps into the game. That's awesome. Well, congrats. Yeah, it was a good time with the spring sale. For sure. And then usually what I recommend to new players for like the expansion is, although yes, the expansion does make your progression a little bit easier in the early game. Once you hit 25, if you own the expansion, you can then use a mount. You can do the mount quests. And that does make the progression a little bit easier, but not necessary. So what I recommend is start by playing it. If you can afford the expansion and stuff, you can definitely go for it. But if you want to wait because you're not sure, then just play as is. And honestly, the expansion won't really come into play for you until you reach like
level 60 plus. So although yes, the initial, you know, progression is better because you have a mount, you can get around and explore a lot easier. It is not necessary. So, but I'm glad that you got it, because then once the update does come, then we'll have the controller support all set to go for you. That's awesome. I love to hear people getting into New World. When's the update? We don't know. We don't know when the season update is. They have not told us, but I'm gonna make the most of these quiet servers. I'm gonna farm, I'm gonna do whatever I can to make the most of, like, the prices on the trading post are great. So it's a good time to be buying stuff. Some stuff is worth selling right now, but the majority is worth buying, so. We're not an IRL buddy to get back from vacation. Oh, gotcha. Up to the first town, cut down a lot of trees. Yeah, I mean, like, if you like the PvE side of games and, like, farming and just exploration, like, you're gonna have so much fun just running around, harvesting stuff, and just figuring out what aspects of the game you really like. Because, like, I was super into the PvP at first. Like, the majority of people were into PvP at the very start. Everyone was flagged. You run into fights all over the place, and then, you know, as time goes on, that kind of dies down. But like the PvE of just exploring and getting to, like, know the resources and farming routes and stuff like that, for me was really, really fun. So if you like that type of stuff, like, yeah, just run around and have fun collecting herbs and wood and all that stuff. And if you're not going to use those resources, you can definitely sell them or stockpile. You got a lot of options as a new player now. Yeah, the updates, I mean, they're taking their time on the update, but I'd rather them take their time getting there than release it and have everyone upset because they released it unfinished or unpolished. So, although it sucks, they're obviously not doing it to hurt the game, so I'll be patient. Do dungeon runs with his buddy and it reminded me a lot of dungeon runs. Yeah, see, in ESO, I never got into the dungeons and stuff. I don't know. ESO was not for me. I didn't enjoy it as much. I do want to give it a go, so I might try ESO again, start streaming it, and have some of you guys help me out, because I don't know what I'm doing in the game. But I might try ESO again sometime. We'll see. But, like, the dungeon runs are really fun, and especially if you have friends to play with, even though, like, you still have to play with randoms if you only have a couple of you, it's still just fun having, you know, other people to learn with and to run them with. And if you happen to be on our server, US East Marama, I can definitely help you out with stuff if you ever need. Otherwise, if you're on another server, we can try queuing up for dungeons together through the queue system, but you can't actually group up cross-server, but you can, like, technically get into the same dungeons. We would just have to time it right. It just kind of depends on what region and what server you're on, because I can help you out if you're either on Marama or, I guess, technically US East. Alright, I think that was everything put away there. Lilith? Yeah, Lilith and Marama are the two highest pops usually. Lilith originally was a fresh start server, so when they originally had released it, it was fresh start, so, like, there were no transfers to the server or anything like that. But now, since they've had it for a while, it's changed quite a bit. But Lilith is a really good one. You picked a good server. That one's not bad. It's a cool looking sword. Alright, what faction quests do I have? Because I need to try to get those done. That one's pretty straightforward. Let's just go here. We'll head north and get those done. But being that you're on Lilith, you are technically on US East, meaning that we could hop into server or hop into dungeons together technically. We just have to hope that it queues us in together, so we do have to coordinate with the proper roles and then all queue up at the same time. Which I haven't done that. We've had good luck queuing up into OPRs. But OPR, it's very hit or miss. You never know. You might be against each other or you might be in the same group. Yeah, I mean, if you really end up getting into New World, the expansion is well worth it. It is well worth it. So the minimum you need to at least queue into a server or to start, or to queue into a dungeon or at least start the dungeon is 3 people. So technically, like, you could have 3 people queue into it and start it and then have, you know, people quit, but you need minimum 3 people to at least start it, you know, so. I don't really care about looting every chest here right now. Just keep moving. Yeah, I mean, me, Cat, and Bo, which Cat is my wife and Bo is my buddy slash one of my mods, and we 3-man like M1s a lot. M1s are really easy, so we 3-man those. Yeah, like if we're artifact farming, rather than trying to get a group together every single time, we just 3-man it. Stupid guy, what are you doing here? Ow. Alright. Easy peasy. I'll go farm this whole area. Stockpile some Ori for next season. I don't know if it'll be worth anything next season, but I don't know. I stockpile all my ore. I never refine it. I'm really bad about that stuff. I used to keep up with it like daily, Try to get my daily like crafting and all that stuff done, and no, not anymore. It's way too much work, way too much effort. All right, on the old lion. Hoping they come out with some cool limited time mounts. I want to get a new mount. I just don't know what. I don't have any new ones right now, do they? No. All the same ones. I guess I could start running M3s trying to get the mounts from those. The heck is the tug of war one? Oh. That one's okay. It's a couple of emotes I'm waiting for them to come back around. I just don't remember which event or what season that they were released. There's a couple though that I don't remember exactly which ones. I just know that there's a couple that when I see them, I'm for sure gonna get them. But those who didn't have their season passed on have actually been happy that the season's been delayed so long. There's a lot of people who join mid-season or like just haven't been able to play as much, and so it's given them a lot of time to finish the season pass. This season pass wasn't bad. I'm excited to see next season though. I don't know what all is on it. I didn't do the PTR or anything. I don't even know if the PTR showed it, but I didn't do it, so. Here, guy. Okay, let's get this. This way. We're just gonna have to throw some big heavies here and get that guy, or the shield guys. Right. And we just need to go open up the chest or whatever it is with the keys that we got. Let's see, will they let me take this? Nice. Exactly let me take them, but I got it. And we go this way, up the stairs. We have to probably take out these archers because they're annoying. Ow. I'm so glad they made Void Blade be able to stay out the entire time. so annoying when it would be like only temporary and then like it wasn't that strong of a ability anyways, so they've made some good improvements to Voidblade. I don't remember if anything's happening to Voidblade next season though. I need to double check the patch notes and see if they had plans of that. I've always loved the concept of Voidblade. I've just never liked the actual functionality of it until now. Let's go kill this thing. Why not? We're here. We haven't done this in a while. You just have so many people come over here to farm up the named items back when the named items were actually worthwhile in Brimstone outside of just like current name stuff, but the amount of healing you get back with this ring is just so crazy though. For solo open world stuff, it's so nice. I mean, for OPRs and stuff, it's not bad. I'm sure there's many times where it's actually saving me and it just doesn't feel like it. But I'm sure there's plenty of times where it actually is. Now you aggro after... Gosh dang it. Yeah, I've got a Discord. Exclamation point Discord will give you the link to it. That's usually best if you have any questions or anything like that outside of stream. That would be the place for it. Here, let me, oh, what? Here, I'll toss it up here quick. My bot working? Hold on. I think my bot isn't working. Oh no, there it is. There it is. It's just delayed. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord. Here, I'll throw it up in Twitch as well. In case anyone wants to join. There you are. Then if anyone has questions or anything like that and I'm not streaming or anything, then you're good. You can ask away. If I don't know the answer, hopefully someone else does. It's so bright outside because it snowed. All right. Get this stuff put away. Some of that ore is starting to stack up slowly but surely.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble to the great.
What did I give us? Oh, this one's really easy. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom really quick and probably fill my water. So I'll just be a couple minutes. I'll throw in the waiting room, turn on some music here, and I will be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. Where am I at here? Oh yeah, we need to go north and get this one done. This will be our last daily faction quest. Might as well get our bonus. Bags, lots of bags for this quest. Alright. Go hand this in. Go and hand it in. Hello, Riddler. Hello, hello. Welcome. Alright. Yeah, hand this in, and then we're heading to Imperial Palace. To the palace.
You are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
Last time we went, it was fine. There's gonna be moments where I'm gonna die. I don't think I can take on the bear and the lady at the same time. I could probably take Daisy the bear by itself. Maybe the other. So we'll see. Yeah, the Abyss is an int based. So it's int based if your intelligence is higher. If your strength is higher, then it'll scale off of strength, but your damage is still going to be void. So I'll show you here quick just so you can see it. So I'm running it right now with this build. So I have 50 strength just so my light and heavy attacks are a little bit stronger. But you could run full int, but you can see my weapon damage there is 1705. And that's with 356 int. 356 int, I run 50 strength, 25 dex, so I get extra crit rate. And then I run 50 focus, because I'm also running it with Void Gauntlet and Void Blade. And then with I'll show you kind of why I do this. So this is a build that like I'm still piecing together. So I would not follow this to a T quite yet, but I will be doing a build video on this build eventually. I usually wait though to get build videos out until I've played it a lot and I've gotten used to it. But the nice thing is with stream, you guys get to see it and kind of see me working on some of these builds and trying to figure out how I want it to work for myself. But as you can see, I'm running a little bit of everything. So the 152 con is essentially just so I can get up to 200 con. Next season, I might run 156 technically. If I'm running 44 con food, just depends. But 200 con essentially with the foods, 50 focus, so then I get a 5% ability cooldown, and then I also get a 10% incoming healing bonus, and then that also will help with my Void Gauntlet slightly, just because of the fact that the healing scales with focus on that. And then full int, I run, 350 int because then I get my ability damage stronger, meaning my executes with my Abyss are stronger as well. 25 dex, so I get 5% extra crit chance. The 25 dex doesn't do much, but because I'm wearing the attuned pants, I have 15 attribute points in every single stat anyways. So I only had to invest 10 attribute points for that. And then the 50 strength for the light and heavy attack increase. So it's kind of a mess of different attributes, but it's been working really well for me personally. I'm sure there's people who run it, different, but this is just what's been working for me. And then I'm wearing for artifacts, the attuned pants, like I said, the Abyss for my weapon, and then I'm running Blood Drinker. So if you stack the 7% Keen Awareness, that will stack with my dex. So I'm at a constant 12% increased crit chance with both my weapons. And then with my Void Gauntlet, the way I have this laid out is I actually have it full left tree, which I never do a full tree. But full left tree allows it so then on this one, 5% cooldown reduction on all abilities on critical hit. Well, Void Blade is an ability. So when I'm using my Void Blade, every time I land a crit, which I have a bunch of increased crit chance, I'm getting cooldown reduction, meaning I get my screams and my circles back faster. Seem to be melting mobs. Yeah, mobs are not much of a problem for me with this build. I have so much lifesteal with it that I can tank a lot more damage than I normally would. So I can just stay in the fight. But Blood Drinker is the only reason why I can do that. So even with the Void Blade, it's still decent damage, but then you mix in the, it's an 8k crit on that, It's a big number. And most people are running Tether instead of doing what I'm doing. A lot of people will do like Scream, Tether, and maybe Orb. They might do Circle, but the reason why I'm running Oblivion is because I have these boots, so I can actually remove the limited duration buffs on enemies. I can jump in, I can drop a Circle, I can Scream, do all of that, and just debuff and remove their buffs and all that. It's great. And then I'm running Voracious Blade, so when I'm below 50% health, I have an extra 34% of my damage coming back as health, on top of the leeching and the lifesteal, and then I have lifestealing on this. So like I have a ton of lifesteal on my Void Gauntlet, so I can really sustain for quite a long time. Yeah, solo Imperial run. I ran one the other day and it was fun. I used to do them more often than I do now, but they actually made them easier. See, like the executes are just crazy with this. And then I have Trenchant Strikes on mine, so my heavy attacks just have a constant increased damage. But I might put Trenchant Crits on it. I haven't quite decided yet. I mean, I can have the Trenchant Strikes, but I might change it. Trenchant Crits is just so strong. It's hard to justify it sometimes, but it's not bad. Yeah, so my armor has pretty much full Void Harnessing on top of that, because every single bit of damage that I do with this build is Void. Because of the Abyss, every single bit is Void. So I've got Void Harnessing on 4 of my 5 pieces, because the Attuned Pants, I'm probably not going to put that on there. I haven't decided quite yet what I'm going to put on my pants, but for now I'm running full Void Harnessing on everything else. So that's an extra 8% Void damage. And then my ring, I mean, you can put Void damage on your ring, but it doesn't make as much sense if you're going to run it with other stuff as well. At least for Blood Drinker. If you're not running Blood Drinker, then I highly recommend a Void damage ring. That's what I was wearing before I got Blood Drinker. But it makes a big difference, because then when you look at like Blood Drinker, you get 25% of your damage back as health, but you do 25% less damage. Well, that doesn't matter as much to me because all of my damage is Void damage. So it's a 25% nerf, to my void damage, right? But because I have 8 stacks, or because I have 4 stacks of the void harnessing, that essentially makes up for some of the damage loss. So I'm still doing decent damage with it. And then I just go medium armor so I can jump into the groups if I have to for a little bit and jump out. The last couple of OPRs I've just been trying to figure out like what I'm wanting to do with the build as far as positioning and stuff. And now I'm starting to get a good idea of it, so. But for open world PvE, it's fantastic. Better in most cases for PvE, for better armor. So for healing, I will always go light armor. I tried running this with Vengeance and I did not enjoy it. So for light armor, I'll use light armor for healing. I'll use it for my dex builds, like with the musket or bow. I'm not very good at light armor melee. Some people are. Medium armor is just really good for melee. And then for like full sword and shield type of melee, then I go heavy armor. But I don't run as much medium as some people do. But medium is very strong when it comes to certain builds. Just because you get the extra armor, you're still able to dodge 3 times if you have hardy. There's a lot of benefits to medium. But I mean, all the equip loads will see a little bit of a nerf next season, so it's something to keep in mind. They're all getting kind of nerfed in their own ways. Now we're hitting the elite area. What, 692 sword? That's terrible. I couldn't remember what that one had. But now that we're in the elite area now, like, I'll make a lot more use of this lifesteal junk. I just hate these stupid shield guys. It's not getting nerfed as bad. Like right now with medium, you get a 10% increase in damage output, and it's gonna just be a flat 0%. But then there's no decrease to it. So like heavy armor is getting a pretty big nerf because you're gonna start losing out on 15% of your damage. You actually get a 15% nerf to it. So heavy's getting a pretty decent nerf, but I mean, I get it. They're trying to keep that, you know, more of the tanky builds. So I'm not too upset with that. And then light armor, you're gonna get, like, if you get CC'd, it's gonna last longer and stuff. So CC is gonna be a bit stronger on light armor. So I don't think there's anything like that right now, right? Oops. For 1 second, yeah, so there's no like increased CC, you know, timing. Whereas in like heavy has incoming crowd control duration minus 20%. So like heavy armor, you're not gonna get CC'd as long. Light armor, you will. So like medium is gonna see a little bit of a nerf, but it's still gonna be good. But each one, I mean, they couldn't just like nerf or buff one of them. They had to kind of do something to all of them. So I think it's a good start. See how it plays out. Why not OPR again? I said I'll do it later. I'm doing my loot. I gotta do my loot. I'll do some in a bit though. After I do this run, I'll be doing them. But once I get into the swing of OPRs, the trouble is it's hard to just stop doing them. So if I can finish this run, then I'll be able to run them however much I want. I don't know if this one's worth it. See if I can grab this before they hit me. Nope, because it wouldn't let me grab it on the side. It'll let me grab it on this side though. We'll take it. Yeah, after I do this run, I'll be doing OPRs. There's a tent up here. It looks like there is. I don't care about this stuff. I care about the strawberries. Give me the strawberries, please. Strawberries don't have a ton of spawns. Like, there's a decent amount of them, but not a ton of spawns for them. I forgot that cancels. It technically puts my weapon away, so it cancels my Void Blade. Pick the Stamina one, and then the other one's back. Heavy armor, 5 armor con tanks. I mean, they'll be harder to kill, but the thing is the reason why they're hard to kill is because people don't focus their healers. If you focus healers and utilize your disease, any tank can die. But when the majority of the team will sit there and just swing on the heavy armor that's sitting there holding right click, you're just not going to kill them. So even with buffs or whatever they do, like, those healers still need to be taken care of, which CC will be better on healers and stuff if they're running light armor. So did he just canceled my puke with that shield bash? That was crazy. This guy's a gamer right here. But yeah, no matter what they do to heavy, medium, light, if there's a tank, the healers have to go, no matter what. Yeah, I think they're good changes. Because the heavy armors are going to be, although yes, they'll be harder to kill, you just have to kind of ignore them. They already have 15% block stability. That's already in the game. So they already have 15% block stability. Their incoming crowd control is getting a 5% nerf. So currently it's a minus 20%, but it's going to be minus 15%. So in some ways, yes, they're, they're going to be strong, but they're actually going to be not a whole lot different. They just won't be doing as much damage. They already have 15% block stability, though. So that's not changing anything. And, like, incoming damage is still going to be very strong. 5% isn't huge. If there's a lot of light armor mages and stuff, there's so much disease. You still have to have the right build for the right comp that you're fighting against. I really wouldn't worry too much about it. But, again, you just need your team to not sit there and swing at a shield. That's the biggest issue. If you sit there and swing at a shield and you don't have disease and the healer's still alive, those tanks are gonna just continue to be unkillable. So, I'm not worried about it. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. And if it is that big of a deal, they'll change it. But so I'm pushing out the edge there. I think CC is going to be super important next season. So we might start seeing people using more of the like anti-CC type of artifacts. Maybe. But I think CC will be really, really big next season. I need him to come back here. Well, yeah, I mean, again, if they sit there and hit your shield instead of rotating around you, I mean, I see it all the time. People just don't play correctly against tanks. With or without a healer, if you sit there and hit the shield, it does nothing. So, I mean, there's always going to be people who are just better with certain builds, too. And that's something you just can't get away with no matter what. So... But there's been many times where I've gone up against people who half the team's fighting them. You play it right, get around them, apply the correct CC, have the right build, and if they can't utilize a self-healing, then, you know, that's how you get them. But also, if the heavy armors aren't doing much damage, is it worth it to sit there and just even bother them? There's times where I'll just sit on a point with a heavy armor and just... They won't cap it, they're not doing anything. The team's still at an even advantage, you know? So, surviving doesn't always mean it's the right play for the team, and having half your team hitting the person who's just surviving also isn't always the best play. It's just situational, you know? Ruh-roh. I didn't really want to aggro all of you here. Back here, guy. But it's also not like everyone's gonna be running the same heavy armor builds and going for full self-sustain and all that stuff, you know? That's the joy of New World. People can run various builds, have fun with it, change it up if they want. If something's that big of a problem, they can take care of it, but... we shall see. I'm not even gonna bother with that one. We're gonna come back for this. This is normally how I like to do this one. You just drag... Oh, actually, we only have this guy on us. That's fine. Still aggroed though. I need that to not be aggroed. Why are you staying aggroed? Can't even hit you from there. You're way too far away. Oh, he lost aggro for a second and then came back. Sometimes I can get this. It's gonna be all sorts of stupid. Alright, we'll do it this way then. Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't. I think it's just gonna stay aggroed. Might have to kill that. Oh, there we go. Nope, never mind. It re-aggroed immediately. Usually if it loses aggro behind there, I don't have to worry about it. Well, we'll go get these ones first, and then we'll come back for that. We'll get that one on the way out. That is perfectly fine. We just need to try really hard to not pop up and not out on this. I'd rather not die. I can always run back, but... You jerk. Well, if we're gonna pop up and out, it's gonna be this one. Yep, just like that. I'm in the floor. Yeah, that'll happen. If it meshes you in the floor, you're dead. Because you can't get out of it. If it pops you all the way up, you might be able to. That time, it popped me up into the floor. It happens. Luckily, we got all this stuff, so we can just run past. I will go for the back one again. Hope we get lucky. That would be pretty neat. Alright. To hit it at like just the right angle here for it to not pop me up. And wait a sec. Really? Well, necessary. Alright. I'm gonna die. It's popping me up again. It meshed me again. Look, I'm stuck. This one's been meshing me like way more than it used to. It's very irritating. Alright, I'm gonna go for the left side one first, because I know that one I can at least get. And then we'll try for the back one again. If I can't get it, I'm just gonna skip it. It's not worth the time. We'll go get the other chests. There's easier to get ones in this. It used to be though, if you're far enough back like that, it'd just try to pull you up, but you just get stuck, like underneath the chest, and now it's like getting me stuck in the floor. Let's hope this one's not different. This one didn't used to pop me up, so... Alright. It's a little uncalled for. Where is it? There it is. Come on. Can I do this one crouching? you know. That one doesn't pop me up. They crawl through here. Calm down up there. Let's go around then. I don't know if I can crawl through. I don't normally go this way. There we go. Creep on through there. And then... There we go. There. Easy, first try. No deaths. Alright, you guys need to recall. Or retreat, I mean. So then I can jump up and move on here. There we go. I only hope the town call stays where it's supposed to stay. Yeah, that's how it should have been. Alright. I don't care about the stockpiles and regular loot. I can farm that elsewhere. Yeah, I mean, with this build, like, if you don't run Blood Drinker, your numbers will be even higher yet. But Blood Drinker just brings my numbers down quite a bit, so... Just kind of depends on how you want to run your build. I like having Blood Drinker because, again, for, like, the open world, PvE especially, like, I can just kind of clear mobs and just sit in it and heal up a bunch. Like, there's still a limit. I can still die very easily. Like, it's not like I can't dodge at all. Or sometimes where I don't have to dodge. But, survivability is just, like, way, way higher with it. Alright, guy, will you come all the way upstairs with me? That's where I need to be. I just run M2s, M3s. I get bored just running dungeons over and over and over. There's a lot of content in the game. I want to make use of various different parts of it. I'll go do a lemon run, and then I might go run a sugar run. Might do an OPR in between. I might do a dungeon, I might not. Some people are intimidated by mutated dungeons as well, so it's just nice to have like another option for them to be able to farm stuff. And some people just like looting, so... I mean, to question anything in a game like this for why people do it is just, I don't know. I don't really question why people like doing this stuff. If the content's there, why not do it? I enjoy doing those loot runs. I like having fun going pulling a hardened crystal. If you get a hardened crystal, you know, that's like 8 to 10k depending on your server. That's quick, easy money and just exciting to pull it. So there's a lot of reasons I play a lot of different parts of the game. I'll jump into most every aspect of the game. I don't get stuck just doing, you know, a couple things. Sometimes I do, but usually I try to, you know, change it up and just have fun playing it. It's very easy money. And potentially can pull some other stuff, too. Pulled a sweet gothic rug the other day. That was awesome. Furnishings that you can't craft or anything, you can only pull. I like that type of stuff. That guy just fell through the map. I don't want to go over there. Huh. Yeah, I'm not going in that corner. But you certainly do not have to farm lemons just because I enjoy doing it. If you enjoy M2s, M3s, go for it. Play what you enjoy in the game. I don't always like doing lemon farming, or I don't always like doing sugar farming, but I like having the option of doing all that stuff, you know? Why not create more options for more content for me to be able to run and enjoy and have fun with? I encourage others to do the same. Figure out what you like doing and roll with it. Do more dungeon no PR. Yeah, see? And like that's like for you, Riddler, that's kind of like the opposite of some people. So just the fact of being able to do a lot of different things. Ooh, 10 sugar. Just having the availability of doing different things in the game I think is awesome. But it's really easy to get stuck just doing the same thing over and over because either it's the most profitable or whatever. Like if I only did stuff because it's the most profitable or most efficient with my time to do it, I would get bored with this game. There are times where I do start to fall into that, and that's when I start like finding myself like running out of ideas for content or running out of just like ideas of having fun in the game. So I think it's really good to try to like break out of the norms of what you usually do, and not just New World, but like any game that has that option to like do different things, you know? But yeah, I mean, as far as making money, like what's even better than dungeons or anything like that is I could just sit there and craft all day long. You know, I could invest every single dollar I have into crafting and just sit there and craft gear to sell. That doesn't sound like fun to me though. I craft gear for myself. If I craft something that doesn't work for me, but I can sell it, then I sell it. If I need to make a bunch of money though, I can do that. So I just like having options. One day I might not feel like doing something, the next day I might feel like doing it. I don't know. But with all my trade skills up and knowing different routes that I can run, it kind of allows me to do anything. There you go, now you have 300k. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, I like spending gold as much as I like making it. So for me, there's not usually too many times where you're going to see me over 100k because usually I'm spending it. Or I'm doing things that aren't making me gold because I just enjoy doing those things. So I don't worry about gold cap. I don't worry about any of that. I always like to have, you know, enough gold if I need something. No, I play the game to have fun. I'm gonna do whatever I want in the game that's fun to me at that time. The whole point of video games for me. You just run M3s every day, every few days and sell whatever you got. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you enjoy doing, like, by all means, go for it. I'm not against people doing that. I just personally like doing a lot of different things in the game, and then I share it with you guys. And then whoever else likes doing that, then they have a route or whatever they need to do it. But I have no problem if you enjoy a certain aspect of the game, unless it's cheating. If you enjoy cheating in a game, then just leave. But what, you know, if someone enjoys something about the game or any game really, like, do it, play it, have fun with it. Even if it's a build that I am annoyed with, if you like running the heavy armor flamethrower, even though I'm anti-heavy armor flamethrower, like, by all means, play it. If it means you're enjoying the game and having fun, play it. I'm still gonna judge you for it, but I still want you to do it. There's just, you know, we all have those builds or whatever that we're just like, why? Why do you play this? But then it's like, well, it's because they enjoy it. They have fun with it. Complaining about the lack of grind in New World, making it easier for casual games. I think it depends on what you want out of the grind. If your grind is to make money, then and all you're doing is the most efficient ways of making money and that's what you enjoy, then yeah, there's not going to be as much of a grind. Obviously the gear grind isn't what it used to be either, but we had a gear grind. It was too much of a grind for people, so then they made the gear grind a lot easier, and now there's a complaint that there's not enough of a grind, I guess, in that sense. So I mean, I think it's good for a lot of new players, making it easier for a newer player to get to that end game. And if we can get more players to that end game and have more of a population with that, then hopefully that means that opens up more options for future game modes and stuff. But I mean, when it comes to a grind in a video game, especially one like this, where there's a lot of different things you can do, some of it is opinionated, you know? Some of it is opinionated as far as what type of content you enjoy. You think New World has no content? Oh, I wasn't even looking. I was looking at my other screen, just holding left click. You think New World has no content? I would take a break from the game if I were you and come back when you feel like there's enough content for you. That's the best thing I can recommend at that point. Because if you feel like there's no content in the game, even though there is content, it's just the particular content that's in the game you do not like or is not enough for you. So it's a good time to take a break, play some of the other amazing games that have come out, and then come back to New World once you find that the content is better for you, or it might not ever be better for you for what you personally like. But there's a lot of players out there who still enjoy the content. Now, I understand the end game needs some work, and I agree, but they did also need to finish the MSQ. They needed to get the new script going. They needed to get the controller support going. And Season 5 is that patch where, like, I think a lot of current players are upset because it's not just content. It's stuff that's had to have been done probably for a long time, but at what point do they decide to do it? And Season 5 is the point where they're deciding to do it. So, you know. But if you're not happy with the content, take a break from the game. I love when people play New World. I love new players playing New World and all of that. But if you feel as though there's not enough content for you, just don't play it. Play something else. I'll encourage people to play New World unless they're not having fun with it. I think we got most of the elite chests. I'm going to back up. We'll go here. I think the gear grind is at a good point. I think the chromatic seal... I don't think the chromatic seal is that bad, to be honest. It just depends on how you're getting your gear and stuff, or how you want to get your gear. If you're not a crafter, then yeah, it makes it really tricky. But like, on my EU character, I'm having no problem getting gear because I'm just doing various things to gain a little bit of money here and there, and then slowly accumulating my chromatic seals. But a lot of it is I'm buying it on the market. I'm buying it from players who are crafters. I'm buying it from players who are, you know, out doing a lot more chest runs. I'll go out and do Elysian Wilds. I'll go out and do all that stuff. And I've accumulated some pretty decent gear on my EU account that I don't play nearly as much as this one. So I think it's just tough because there's not super obvious, like, here's how you should go get gear. Like, I've made a video for some people on, you know, if you're new to 65, here are some various ways you can get gear. So then you have that option, but I buy so much gear off the market because it's a good deal, or, you know, it's exactly or close to what I need, or I just need to test out a build. So I find some cheap pieces. But no, I mean, I agree that we need more endgame content, but there's certain things that they had to get done, and at what point do we allow them to get that stuff done? Yeah, for a casual to be able to farm, like you're saying, Riddler, for a casual to be able to farm some of that stuff, it's made it easier with like the named gear, where you don't have to have the crafting skill. You don't have to invest thousands or whatever of coin to get your trade skills up. So it is nice that they've done that. Because I run every type of build that I can. I run every single type of build. Grit Ward, you go out and get name pieces. You go out and get your name pieces, but then you're gonna invest in chromatic seal. So like, I'll show you my gear. Right? So like my heavy bruiser gear, I bought that. I pulled that in Elysian Wilds. I bought that. And I guarantee you I did not spend 10,000 or more on any of these pieces, given these builds work for me. I don't run Grit Ward. I've ran Grit Ward and I've found better luck when I run higher conditioning and aversion and health and stuff. So that's what's worked really well for me. So it depends on the player, but there's not one way to only make a build. They're trying to get away from that. They're trying to make it so there's not just like, well, if you want to do good, you have to have this perk, or you have to do this, or you have to do that. Like that's just not a good way of going about it. So, I mean, you can find really good pieces. Are they going to be 700? No. Do they need to be 700 to be competitive? No, they don't. Just plain and simple. You don't need full 700 gear to still compete with people. Obviously, some builds will benefit much more, but you don't need it. I don't think I have any of my builds at pure 700. Yeah, look. All of my builds are in, mid to high 690s. This one, I don't even know what I'm doing on this. I don't know what that is. I don't do wars. The wars are such a small part of the community, though. Like, yes, wars are really important and stuff. Most of the players that I talk to don't do wars. Some might be interested in it, but I don't think focusing as much on, like, you have to be kitted up for a war to go play OPRs and to have fun and stuff. I don't think that's necessary one bit. You can change your builds and how you play it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can play whatever. I've done wars in the past. I don't find them as much fun, personally. For me. But for those who enjoy it, then yeah, go out and get the best gear, because that's really important for a war, to have the best gear you can have. And that's understandable because that company's, income is revolved around that and maintaining territories and stuff. So that's like a very specific case where like having 700 BIS gear, all that is way more important. If I was doing wars, I would have a specific set that I would get everything perfect. But because I don't do them, I don't worry about it. I'm having fun with the game, and I encourage others to do the same. If you want to get into wars, start talking to people, start gathering, do a lot of research into what gear is best and all that for your build, and then just go from there. But for the average player who's not in wars and stuff, trying to get the BIS 700 gear is just not that important to still have fun in the game. It just isn't. But so many people push it like, you need to have this and you need to have that and blah, 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 blah. It's like, you don't. There are some perks that I would, I'll list out a few different types of perks that you should maybe try to get. If there's one really, really cheap, go for it. But I'm not going to tell someone like, hey, you have to have this gear if you want to have fun doing this, unless it's a war. War is completely different, though. And that's a significantly smaller population of people that are doing that compared to the general public, I guess. I'm just going to farm water glyphs since we're here. Water glyphs are really low in price right now, but I'm just going to farm them up and stockpile. No, I mean, if wars are what you have fun with, by all means, put your time and effort into the wars. I enjoy having builds that can be used for PvE and PvP because they made it possible. It didn't used to be that way, and now it is, so that was what got me really excited, was that we didn't have Resilient as a perk anymore. Resilient was a stupid perk. Because it was 100% necessary if you wanted to have fun in PvP. If you didn't have it, good luck. No, I work with a lot of different builds. Just depends on what I feel like playing that day. But that does make it fun. I think if it were if New World had like a actual class system of sorts, I don't know if I would have gotten as into it, to be honest. That was one of the huge factors for me. Was that I could literally go from healing to tanking to DPS to whatever I want. With the same character. Yeah, when it comes to wars, a lot of it is like knowing people, and that's how it is in a lot of games, like the, you know, like Ark. If you want to be in one of the big mega tribes, you have to know someone. You're not just gonna get in by like talking to people like, hey, I want into your tribe, can I get in, or can I whatever? And they're like, nope, you have to know someone. Someone needs to actually recommend you. And that's a little different just because there's trust deals in that, but yeah, I mean, wars are just something where a lot of players just either they have interest in it and don't know the right people, so they don't get into it, but you know, that's something where it's just kind of tricky. And usually it's like focus on one build or figure out what a lot of companies need and try to become that type of a, you know, player. And like I've been invited to join war companies in the past, like as a healer and stuff, and I just didn't want to. I don't want to take it that seriously. Like I've had people want me to like, or not want me, but they've talked to me about it, and it's like they wanted to practice and all that stuff, and I just don't want to do that. For me personally. But I know that there's some people like didn't Willie end up doing his Lilith project? I didn't really follow it that close, but he did his Lilith project where he was trying to get people introduced to wars. I don't know how that all panned out, but I thought that was a good idea. Because he knows a lot about wars and stuff, so he's a really good guy for that. But I don't know whatever came of that. Yeah, some form of like a casual war game mode would be fun. It's just, I mean, you need 100 players for that. On top of that's probably going to take people away from OPRs. So again, once we have console, I think stuff like that could be huge. If we get console, I should say. I think console would be awesome for the game. Just because if we can have a bigger player base, we might be able to actually do that stuff consistently. But we're not gonna get into the console talk today because I know that's a subject that people go all different ways with. Alright, we'll go over this way. I've already done the majority of the Scarab run. I might as well just do the whole thing at this point. Get it done with. Can't do all of them except for one area. I have to do it all. I'd feel wrong otherwise. Ow. Oh, I didn't time that right. Didn't time that right either. Alright. Onwards. We'll finish this up and then probably hop into some OPRs. But I have to complete the whole run. Done everything but this area, so we'll get this done. Get this guy over here. Dodge my execute. Come on. I want to fight you in there. This way. Come on. You, what? Are you actually gonna stand there and throw it at this? You are so stupid. Alright, we'll grab this. I'm gonna head back this way just so I don't aggro all this junk. That didn't hurt much. I thought that was gonna hurt a lot more, just stepping foot in it. Oh, I'm all bugged out. There we go. It did not like me canceling my Void Blade at that time. I still remember the old Void Blade garbage with Oblivion. You could charge up a heavy, and then on the release, you hit Oblivion, and it would like slide you across the ground. It was really crazy to see. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, what the heck is going on? This guy's just like his hand would be down like he's putting the Oblivion on and just be sliding. It's crazy. It was definitely something where like a lot of people would accidentally do it, I think, because you just see them like stop and be like, what just happened? I don't think I have any clips of it. I should have clipped that long ago. That was a really long time ago. That was when Void Gauntlet first came out, I think. Stop. Stop hitting me. Oh, I didn't mean... Okay. Well... By the time I realized that I was doing that, it was too late. Luckily, there's a shrine right here. My bad. It's just me not paying attention. Let's just loop around and get that one first. Okay. I remember we sat and farmed these guys for so long because Bo wanted the great sword, and by the time he actually pulled it, he didn't need it. Everyone else who went to help him pulled it though. It's usually how it goes, right? Person looking for the item never pulls it, but then everyone else who's helping ends up pulling it. I don't think I ever used it either. No scarabs today. Unfortunate. I should probably grab these two little ones here, huh? Back to Brimstone. Alright, I'm gonna fast travel here, run to the bathroom, and say hi to Kat because she just got home. So I'll be back in just a little bit, and then when I get back, we are going to run some... I think we'll run some OPRs. So I'll be back. Alright. I am back. Now, what do we get here? Alright, well, we'll queue up. Why not? That was a fast one. So I just need to keep using this build, even if I'm doing terrible with it. I just need to keep using it to get more ideas for it, see what I need to change, see what I want to add or subtract from it. Just how new builds go for me. Takes time. I should probably take consumables too, huh? That'd probably be good. We're enemies, huh? Well, be kind. You know I'm not used to this build yet. Don't you dare shoot me with mortars. I will lose it. Is that you? Yeah, it is you, of course. You're distracting me. You're saying now that we took the point. Hello. Dino Dan. Do they know Dino Doug? I know Dino Doug. Get him. Nice, someone got him with dots, I think. Alright, we can just maintain the two. Being pushed up a little bit, I'll stay back. Hang out here. Like, I was just chilling over there. Go on here. On here. There you are. Ow! Sorry. I didn't mean to do you like that, but I had to. It was a perfect opportunity. What's our team doing fighting over there? Had to do it, alright? Gotta build up another scream. Big scream. Nice. I don't have any in my CC at the moment. I'm gonna back off that. Regroup with team. Thanks the healer. They want to chase them around. Yeah. Central spam is calling me. Yeah, that's not good for me. I need to back up a little bit, rejoin the team. I can't sustain that much damage. Double knock left the guy. Okay. I just want to keep pushing, make sure they weren't going to heal these two back here, and they both died. I'll take it. Come back here. Take that. Alright, I'm going with the Void Blade. Work up some cooldowns here. Maybe. It was a little unnecessary to use the puke, but yeah, it is what it is. Do we have teammates falling back on this? Not really. What do we got? I mean, we have to separate them at this point. Oh, please. That was close. That was very close. 1v1 against either of them, I think I sustained it. Against two of them, a little too much damage. A little too much, but that's okay. I don't know why that group isn't fighting on point, though. They have a healer, they have a bunch of people. They just need to sit on the point and let our team funnel in and kill them. Is there a back cap going? What's going on? Okay, I guess I'll help with this. How many healers do we have back here right now? Okay, are they on the point? We have doors up? Who's on the point? Okay. And they just jumped. Alright, I guess. Oh. I don't know. I mean, the match is almost over. I like forget that the Void Gauntlet is a ranged weapon. I don't use it ranged like ever, and I should. I don't want to keep fighting that guy. I'll let them handle it. I assisted with the one that somehow was on point. They must have put the doors up while they're in there. Isn't even OPR. Yeah, right. Where are you going? I had a decent one earlier, though. We did have a decent one earlier, so can't complain too much. Well, I still have consumables rolling, so let's just run it back right away. Oh, into Weaver's Fen. I'm gonna go farm more lemons. Easy money. Yeah, I mean, for like a passive income of gold where you're just kind of playing and having fun and just, you know, slowly gathering a little gold along the way, it's not bad. And then on your PvP track, you can also get gold that way, so definitely opportunities. Did you get into my match? I think you got into my match this time. I think in that 2v1 last time, I think I actually screwed myself over by screaming. Like, just looking back, thinking on that, I think I was better off just staying on Blade. Because I probably could have sustained just a tiny bit more damage and been able to maybe get the one guy. I don't know. Today's the first day on this build that it actually feels like it's like getting there. Come on, drop your boy. I'm getting CC'd so much. Yeah. I got knocked down on that one out of the heals. I think if I would have been knocked down into the heals, I would have been fine. That was just unlucky placement on the CC. I think we got 1 assist in that. Yeah, I watched the one guy. Two PvEers, hopefully they can get a respawn up pretty quickly. But it seems like we're still holding our own on the point for now. They're falling back, so I think we just need to come and help here. Well, that was not a good play, was it? I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I made mistakes. Mistakes have definitely been made here. Ugh. Every bit of damage we do is just being healed. I have no stam. Keep for the heals. I just need to keep moving here. Got a pocket right now. I'm assuming that's double dog. Uh-oh. Thank you. No, we have 2 healers in our group. We have a 2 camp though. That's good. Oh, we just need to regroup here. They're gonna break through this pretty quickly. Uh-oh. I'm the only one up here. Yeah. We did not have even close enough people to try to defend that. Let's hope that our team is pushing Sun. Oh, we have an outpost up on the back cab. Okay. Alright. Okay with that. Let me get behind that play. Yeah, see, this is so like this match is going how the EU matches go a lot of times, where like our team's losing the frontline push, but we're like rotating around the Zerg because we can't win the Zerg fight clearly. So like rotating around and stuff is like necessary. He's going for the portal. I don't really want to chase that right now. We don't need this many of us chasing when they're pushing like this. I'm getting my scream. the CC is what's gonna end up getting me killed in most of these fights. Let me try to get this scream. I don't think it was enough though. Yeah, we're losing Sun on the back end. I can't really do anything about it right now. Dang, I got vines there, huh? Oh, that's not our circle. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Not very many of us. Are we on their spawn? Right? Kill the brute. Uh, 1 minute until Baron, huh? Oh, there's a lot of them right here, team. Uh-oh, I stammed out. Dead. There's just too many. I wasn't gonna be able to run from that. Yeah, they're on the left side too, or right side, depending on how you're looking at it. The Musco Stalemate. There's a ton of them though going star, so we actually might be able to get Baron. We have enough people go there. Need to swarm it though. I hope they don't steal. Coming. Yeah, and they're on Sun, so no way there's that many of them here, right? I think there's 2. This dude's just going at it. Kill the red people. What do you think we're trying to do? Wait, range attack, range attack. I keep forgetting. Oh, there's a lot of them here now. Yeah. I mean, we weren't gonna kill the tank guy with the comp that we had here. I didn't have any CC. That's the big issue. Or not good enough CC for that. Yeah, I was just trying to stall at that point. We needed more there. Because unfortunately we also lost the outposts. So I think they overstayed their welcome. Yeah, that guy's all sorts of upset. I think he needs to take a break from OPR for a bit. Just saying. Oh, we have an outpost up now. Dang it. I don't have many people here. Yeah, I mean, that's any PvP game though, right? You know? It's Double Dog? Are they a AoE healer? They must be. Well, ow. Ow. I mean, the healers are gonna have to just keep tossing me divine embraces. Alright, I'll regroup. Hopefully the rest of the team regroups. Looks like we have one person trying to back cap. We need a small group to rotate around. If we can't win this front fight, then we just need a group to rotate around. Go back to Sun once they're like right here. I have to do it. You can't put a turret up and not expect me to go and shoot people with it. Look at that guy. Hey, there we go. Turret kill. We're gaming now. I'm not great with the turret, but that guy is dead and he was a healer, so... Okay, 2 turret kills? We're actually insane on the turret. I don't really know how to lead my shots with this thing. I killed 2 healers with the turret. I mean, with this build, I definitely feel like I'm doing better the more I'm playing it, for sure. But... here we go. No. Blocking with a Void Blade? I never do that. Oh, that was not where I was expecting to be at the end of that. Range weapon. I have a ranged weapon. Is that Is that an enemy keg? No, that's an allied keg. That healer. I almost got him with the range attacks. Oh. Ah, that guy got in the way. I was trying to puke on the door. Okay. Let's remove their fortifies. Missed. You faked me out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Expecting to get pulled back there. I should have been playing like back by stairs or back on the other side. I was not in the good position. I need to not play the middle too often. And I get in, get my screams and circles, and then try to back out of it unless we have like guaranteed numbers. Shoot him, old guy. Got the back cap going, so that's good. Hopefully they actually get it. Oh. Oh, I need to back up. Yep, 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 yep. Nope. Nope. This is bad. There's a lot of them. I just stammed out. My bad. And we just need to slow them. There we go. Nice. I tanked it. Like the Zephyr Cakes and Battle Bread. No, I should be a lot better about that, but alright, we're gonna turn off the old area chat because of that guy. We don't need that. He's in all the heals. There was no way I was gonna kill him unless I got a scream. That was a big scream, actually. Come on, give me my scream back. Now! How did he shield bash both of us? How does that work? Yeah, I'm not good about using that stuff. Usually any Azoth that I acquire goes into kegs. I care more about kegs than cakes. I have much more fun seeing someone, you know, dying to a keg than I do about running fast or doing a little more damage. I can do a lot more damage with a keg. And it's just funny. I mean, who doesn't like a good keg play? Stupid pylon, get out of here. Oh, there's a lot of, no, there's only 2 more, okay. I thought that was like their whole team coming in there. Problem is they got 2 pestilence right here. I don't have enough disease and burst to kill these guys. I got more of a group effort type of a build here. Range weapon. For the memes? I mean, yeah. On EU, I saw a guy got 6 kills with only 2 kegs. So that was kind of nuts. We actually won the fights because of it. So kind of meme, kind of not. But I think it's just fun. I don't know. They made them cheaper and more HP, so why not? Where the heck is their healer? Oh, there they are. Need more teammates here. Alright, guy. Oh, I needed to land that. Land the heavies. Please, just start. Okay, I gotta heal. I was like, I just need to start getting the lifesteal going, because I'm gonna die regardless. Alright, there's one. Okay, range kill. Let's go. I was just barely off on that. Wait, he actually got that off? No, I got double scraped. Here's my team. That's a very, very, very good question. The amount of time that me and like 3 others just were fighting that, I don't know. That's where. That was crazy. I mean, we lived a long time for what it was, just with only a few of us, but they kept showing up. Our team wasn't. The funny thing is like, we easily could have taken Baron and then just tried to maintain 2 or 3 of them and had a chance, but we didn't. We did not. That was not a GG. It was not a GG. Well, now it is, but it wasn't previously. It wasn't until the team decided to stand everywhere but Baron. Because, I mean, think about it. We were doing fine. Team just had to show up. We were surviving. But now that whole group is going to come to Sun. So I'm leaving Sun. What? Why are we... What? Why are we over there? Never go Baron. So like that's one of the things that I always like bring up to people too, is like they can give us all of the matchmaking, you know, possible, but it still comes down to the players need to like still play the game. So if the players don't play it, don't go, like it doesn't matter what your comp is. If your team doesn't go to Baron or doesn't do certain things, you're not going to win anyways, and it's just going to be one-sided. So, although yes, matchmaking would help to prevent some of the one-sidedness, it's not like a perfect fix to it or anything. Well, that guy was going to get executed. I was in the process of switching weapons when that ended. But it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do just care about getting top 5 on leaderboard or whatever, and it's just like, I don't really care. I just want to try to win. And like, obviously, there's moments where I'm not trying to win because I want to get a keg kill or something. That's a little different, but yeah. Some people just care about the combat, and then, you know, it is what it is. Some just don't care about the objectives, and that's fine, as long as, like, it's not overly consistent amongst everyone. But I think it's more fun to focus on it. If you focus on the objectives, then you know that there's going to be enemies there, meaning there's a guaranteed fight. So, there's definitely a plus side to that. Hey, Taboo. It's going pretty good. It's Friday. When they call Baron, and then the people who are calling Baron are, like, on Sun or something, yeah. That's a classic. Alright, team, we need to go Baron. And then they're like running opposite way. Hello, Captain. Hello, hello. Video Brunus, thank you, I appreciate it. I'm doing the run right now. I did it earlier and got terrible luck. I'm hoping this time I can get more than like 10 lemons. Put in all the effort and time and people don't try to actually win. Yeah, and like, it's frustrating sometimes, but that's where like, if I'm finding that there's consistency in OPR where like I'm running into that, then I'll just play whatever build I'm gonna have the most fun with. You know what I mean? Like, whatever just sounds like fun on a more individual level, then I'll play something like that. Just for the heck of it. Lemon prices, they've been hovering between $20 and $25 on Marama. But that'll vary. Every server is a little different. But I was gonna do like an extended run and hit up a couple more spots, but as I was recording some of it, like, the video would have been like an hour long. It would have been just ridiculously long. So I limited it. No, I don't bother with luck gear. Every time I tell myself I'm going to, I try it and then I put it in storage and it sits there until the next time I say, hey, I should try this. I still have my buddy's major luck trophies, but he's been taking a break, so I'm just holding on to him for him. Otherwise, if I have luck trophies, they're minor luck trophies. But I don't typically use luck for anything. I might have 1 or 2 stacks on my bags. I don't even remember that. Talking about selling. I've been selling coconuts. I'm going to be stockpiling for a while just because I have a feeling like those could go up. I don't think they'll go crazy, but just being that they're going to be used for, you know, some of the other foods, it's like you're farming it already just because you're already farming lemons. So I'm stockpiling coconuts. I would say for lemons, like if you're able to get 20 bucks a lemon, 20 bucks plus, I think it's worth it to sell now. They're just a pain to farm, you know. A lot of people don't like this type of farming, and yeah, so I don't mind it though. Maybe not all the time, but I don't mind it. Yeah, I mean, I've pulled enough loaded dice to probably have 3 trophies at least for, like, you know, that range, but I don't buy any of that stuff. I think for my crafting trophies, I think I pulled all of that, because I've pulled a lot of armorers, precision armoring tools. But those obviously have dropped in price a whole bunch. How many did I just get from that? Wow, I'm getting absolutely shafted today on the lemons. No, there's other places you can go for lemons. When I looked at all the territories, Weaver's Fen had a decent amount of provisions in these couple areas. I can look it up really quick and see. Weaver's Fen was specific for me. Let me just look it up while we're here talking about it. So you can do Restless and Great Cleave as well. But with Weaver's Fen, you then also, like I said, you have access to coconuts, you have the Star Metal Flail Charm, you have the Relentless Freedom, which I think is the Star Metal Greatsword Charm, and then you have Hardened Crystal. So just outside of just provisions, I like Weaver's Fen a lot. Yeah, technically you can go to Great Cleave or what did I say, Restless? So you can definitely hop around. I just prefer Weavers for kind of an all-in-one type of a deal. But if anyone has specific areas that they prefer more or as well, like, let me know. I'll look into them. Because I looked into Great Cleave a little bit. I think Great Cleave would be the next best after Weavers for me. But I just like this because, like, similar to the sugar run where, like, you don't need to go on a long run. You can just kind of go run it. You can go do sugar. You can go do OPRs, kind of whatever you want. Not stuck just only doing one thing. Or you can just, you know, stay there and farm other areas. Go south. There's more provisions south as well. It's just they're more spread out and it's a little more pain to get around to them. Be awesome if we pulled another Hardened Crystal. I pulled one the other day. That one I might have pulled. I don't remember if I pulled that one. I pulled that one here or Evanscale. I don't know. Evanscale's the other one for Hardened Crystal that I like, just because you can farm sugar. So between my sugar and my lemon run, if you do both of those, you're increasing your chances of getting Hardened Crystal by quite a bit, just because you're farming 2 territories that have them, or that can drop them. Alright, lemons. Lemons, please. 3 lemons, okay. That's acceptable. Acceptable for a crate. Recruitment drive to get newer players. I mean, hey. Cat plays it. We've played since the beta. He doesn't play quite as much anymore, but like you still at least have your gear, you got the expansion, like you're in a position where you don't have to play it, you know? And that's the other thing too with New World, like it's no subscription model, so you don't have to play it by any means. Just play it whenever you want. It's great. Yeah, you can kind of do whatever. All right. Oh. I don't know. I'm still thinking about trying ESO again and like actually like starting fresh and just take my time playing it and learn it and maybe stream it so people can teach me stuff so maybe it's more manageable for me. Need like full elemental version, take no damage from range. So it just depends. Like, are you talking range? Like, are you primarily dying to mages? Or what kind of range are you dying to? Because that's usually how I look at it. So that's why every single build, pretty much every single build that you see me play, I always have the flat 10%. So a lot of you know I run flat 10% and then I run high thrust. Because not as many people are running Boltcaster as before, the thrust damage is great. There's a ton of spears. You get the thrust resistance from heavy attacks from like sword and shield. So thrust resistance is one of the best things that I can recommend to people. And then from there, you can swap your gems around based on what you think you need. I like the flat 10% because then no matter what else I take, then I'm set. Now, you could drop some of the physical resistance if you wanted and just stick with like conditioning, right? So you could stick with conditioning and then put more like fire gems in if you wanted. So it kind of depends on how you want to run it, but elemental version does help. I don't run tons of it on every build. I think my healing build probably has some of the most aversion overall. Yeah, I've got 3 stacks of elemental on my healing build, and then I run the 25% thrust protection. So literally any ranged that like typically does more burst range, any of that is nullified by quite a bit. So like muskets, if a musket hits me with a powder burn, like it doesn't do much other than the slow sucks, right? So there's just certain things that I do because I find that like I'm dying to that more. So like for some people, you might not die to thrust damage as much as I do. So you might want to switch it around. But like if you're dying to bows and fire staffs, I do elemental version, run your conditioning. You know, if you're more of like a melee, run conditioning, like slash and strike. If you're more of a ranged DPS, then I mean, the slash and strike isn't as good, to be honest, because if you're getting hit by hammers and greatsword and all that, close range, and you're a range player, like you're probably in a bad spot. Or you're trying to go heavier into your melee, so it kind of just depends. So kind of base it around how you're playing and what you find is like your biggest weakness. Because mine is always thrust. No matter what, thrust damage is the one thing that I know if I'm going to die to something, it's almost always going to be thrust damage. As far as like the majority of my builds. Obviously I still have some that like thrust isn't as big of a deal, but I still like having that protection. There's so many spears out there. So like for melee, obviously you're covered on the spear side, and then for range you're covered on the musket and bow side, as long as they're not using Boltcaster, obviously. But then if you have elemental aversion on top of that, then you're also covering the Boltcaster. And if you run the 10% flat like I do, then you're also covered on a 10% resistance, whether it's Boltcaster, an explosive arrow from, you know, any bow or anything like that. So that's how I like to run it. What do the moonstones do again? I don't usually run moonstones. What does that do on armor? Is that the higher... No, I don't remember now. That's the slash protection. Do you run any conditioning at all? Or I should say, what build is this for? What weapons and build are you running that with? Really? Stupid thing gets caught on that. Because that'll make kind of a difference as to what I would recommend. Assassin builds? So with the assassin builds, are you running any conditioning of sorts? Any slash or strike conditioning or anything? I found a good balance where you do like 2 slash and 2 strike works really well. And then if you have like some, you know, thrust on your amulet, then once you get hit with either strike or slash, you're essentially at the same amount of resistance as you would be if you were to have an amulet for that damage type. You can get up to like 25-30% resistance. And a lot of shrinking heals and weapon perks. Yeah, so Tumbler Fleet Reps are good. Those are really good. I don't obviously do a lot of shirking heals ever really. But as many of you know, like I like my builds to be good for PvE and PvP. So for PvP, obviously for something that's not the feet wraps won't work anyways for shirking heals. But I would highly recommend trying out some conditioning. See if there's some cheap gear on the market just to test it out and see how your survivability is. But if you're taking more damage than others, I would assume it's because you don't have any conditioning on your build. Conditioning makes a huge difference. And then like, what are you running for an amulet? Amulets can get a little bit expensive if you buy it. Otherwise, the life ring amulet's really nice because then you can get the health and divine. Wow, I'm getting scammed. Give me milk and eggs. But conditioning is very, very strong. Pretty much if I'm using a build for PvP especially, like I try to make sure I have it on there. And then you pair that with your elemental aversion and it seems to work really well. Wow, stockpiling give me 4 lemons. I mean, this is still better than the last run, believe it or not. Which is crazy. Your amulet can make a really big difference. I mean, that's just what I would recommend from what I've seen and from what I've experienced with various builds. They might have different, you know, different perks. They might have their weapon builds could be different. Your weapon build with sword and shield makes a huge difference if you're running sword and shield. So kind of swap it around. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're comparing to other assassins and stuff, it's really hard to say just because you kind of need to know exactly what they have for their, you know, for their weapon perks and stuff. Like, I assume you're running sword and shield, right? So, like, are you running, whoops. Like, are you running these perks here to increase, you know, your resistance to some of this stuff? Or did you go much heavier into the DPS side? Because some of that makes a really big difference. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to say if we're comparing to other people just because I don't know what they're running specifically, because it can get down to very little things like that. Take those. Yeah, I don't know. Compared to what other people do, I'm not sure. I don't necessarily pay too close attention to other people's builds like that. Outside of what weapons they're using and that type of a deal, just because then I use my conditioning and stuff appropriately. But I don't know why a lot of people wouldn't run conditioning, because I mean, it's a 5% slash damage absorption for 5 seconds, you know? So I mean, like, that's a pretty big buff to the amount of damage you're taking. And I mean, you could do fire conditioning too. That's your other option, is to try to run fire conditioning. and then leave your gems to get your slash and thrust higher and stuff. Alright, I'll queue up for another. May as well go do a sugar run, why not? Yeah, I mean, you could try the flat 10% like I'm running, but like I said, with the flat 10%, it works really well with conditioning because of the fact that I'm already, you know, at a 10% resistance, and then the conditioning just kind of gives me that extra defense. But I do, you know, the full diamond, and then if you do 2 opals and a malachite, I found that that's the most inexpensive way, because opals used to be so expensive, you know? Opals used to be expensive, they've dropped a lot. Onyx kind of have gone up and down, so diamonds are usually pretty inexpensive, and then malachites are always cheap, so that was just the cheapest way I could get to 10% on every build and not have to spend a whole lot or cut a whole bunch of diamonds. Cut a whole bunch of gems, I should say. Works for me in most every single build that I run. I think, did I run it in every single build? Yeah, I don't, well, that one doesn't have anything. Yeah, I run it in everything. Every single one. And then I just utilize that armor, those armor perks to adjust accordingly. So if like the meta shifts where all of a sudden, I don't know why, but let's say all of a sudden we're starting to get tons of strike damage, then it works well. So the other reason why strike conditioning can actually be decent for an assassin, kind of depends, you know, it's obviously everything's a little situational, but just because like if you run into healers with flails, then their flails will do absolutely nothing for you, and a lot of them will try to stick it out and fight, because I know I do. And so sometimes you can just like even lower the amount you're going to take from them, which just helps in the overall jumping of the back line. Really, guy? And the sugar and lemon farming is not great for me today. Hopefully the stockpiles are good. I already have a bunch of sugar, but we might as well just keep stockpiling more. See how much we get. Oh, 11, not bad. Take that. It's like what? Depending on pricing, 70 bucks in sugar right there. Doesn't seem like much, but it adds up. Erica, we got a musket on our team. There's definitely like teams that I've gone up against that they just are really heavy into one damage type, whether it's fire slash whatever, and like you can just get absolutely smoked still, you know? So part of that just comes down to getting lucky that you don't go up against a team that has everything that you don't. Yeah, you could do Enchanted Ward. My only issue with Enchanted Ward is just like the abilities hit you so much harder if you don't have other perks to back it up, you know? Like if you don't have elemental aversion or something like that, like a pillar of fire could absolutely smoke you. That's my only issue with Enchanted War. I think it's a great perk. I think if you can get it and afford to get it and all that, I think it's fine. Like I think it's really good to have, but man, when I've ran some builds that have had higher Enchanted Ward and I didn't have the other defensive perks and stuff, it like the abilities hit me so hard. It's rough. So there's always trade-offs. There's a lot of them on point. Uh-oh. Team, get on the point. Why do we have 2 Sacreds out here? That's not good. Need a heal. Oh gosh, alright, is our team... Yeah, I'm gonna rotate all the way around, see what happens here. He stopped chasing. Yeah, we had teammates rotate around the backside, but our team's trying to back up too. And I got a healer with me at least. Yeah. I should have saved my Void Blade. I used it way too early. If I would have saved it, I actually had a chance at the end. But I wasted it. The trouble with shirking heals is if you get diseased, which is the majority of the time, it can be so rough. But again, I also don't run it because I just like to utilize my builds for PvE. So that's like the #1 reason why I don't. And then outside of that, I just know that disease is such a killer. So it's tough. But try, I mean, like, I do encourage people to try non-shirking heals builds because it's so, like, shirking heals is so big, like it's been big for a while, but it can be really tricky when you're relying on it, obviously. Oh boy. See, I got Scream there. Yeah, that Scream screwed me over. And that's just it, same deal. If you have shirking heals and you get Scream like that and you're not able to get away right away and you burn through your stam, it's bad. Might get a heal out of it and then it's just kind of over. Yeah, I've done Musket Ice. Musket Ice is really strong. Because if you get pushed, you got your Ice Gauntlet for the CC and all that. Like, Musket Ice is very good. So if a lot of people are running Musket Bow, like if you're seeing a ton of Musket Bow, I highly, highly, highly recommend running higher thrust. When I got my thrust protection on EU, it was just night and day difference for me for my healing build. I don't know where our team is. Why are we over there? What is going on over there? There's so many of them on Sun. I'm rotating around to these guys. Okay. Ow. Behind them, team. Gotta work up another cooldown here for my scream. Oh, they're running the smite perk. Interesting, because they increase my cooldown. Alright, someone got him. I don't know why they're only chasing me there. I'm on range, get him. Thank you. I just need to keep heavy attacking him. He wasn't gonna leave his heals, otherwise it was like guaranteed death. So you get behind him. Try to CC him. I just don't have much for CC. You just need to continually get them to turn. Force them to decide which direction they want to face. Either that or just heavy attack them like crazy and hope for the best. Alright, we got the 2 cap. Okay, stam. That was much closer than I would have liked that to have been. Oh, I actually got that off. Oh, okay. That was a finger flub that turned into a kill. Let's go. I finger flubbed hitting execute, and I meant to hit my read. Oh my gosh. I hope there's a healer with me here. No, that guy got in the way of my puke. Gosh dang it. Yeah, I got screamed in the middle of that. Dang it. I was trying to get the puke in the doorway and that guy, like, charged right in front of it and just ate it. Nasty. Are back cap die, or are they not going for the back cap anymore? Or both? Fuse orb, like the infused gypsum orbs or whatever they are? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I got screamed. I stammed out. I didn't have a choice. The lifesteal was insane, but there was way too many of them. I mean, I was watching my health bar just bouncing. That was good. I mean, I'm getting a feel for the build. That's the most important thing right now. I don't really care if I die a whole bunch. Yeah, Baron. I mean, if they get Baron, it's not looking good for us. There's a lot of them on Sun, though. A lot of us on Sun. There's none of us. Okay. Wait, this guy called it out. Is he going? Please tell me you're going to Baron. You're not just calling it out. Because I don't see you there. No. The people who called it weren't even there, though. Didn't we just talk about this? Unless they died, but like... I don't know. Get out of here. Some heals. I like kind of forget that the heavy attacks heal for a decent amount with Void Gauntlet. Pet peeve. Like, why'd you call it? And then I look at the map and you're not there. Come on. Alright. I'm glad one of those circles was ours. Good double scream, guy. You're the musket man. Uh oh, they got tier 3 doors. That's not good. Oh, I'm just gonna keep swinging on this door. Holy screams. I don't know if they have enough to fully repair or not. Critting the door a lot, so I'm getting my cooldowns back really quickly. Oh, I'm dead. Scream got me. Yep. Once that scream hit me, it was over. I was just hoping maybe me and that guy could have busted through that door and forced the team onto the point, but nope, we didn't have enough. Stupid tier 3 door. You're pretty good though. They weren't repairing it much. They repaired it a tiny bit, so I can respect that at least. I can turn and help get these guys first, huh? Shoot them with your mortars! Wait, how did he get that back so fast? He must have one of the, what's that one called? Where you get your cooldowns back? Someone got him. He didn't get away with it. I'm going this way, though. Actually, I probably shouldn't go this way, huh? Oh, I tried. The range was hitting me, though. Ow. I tried to just get a little bit of health back from that. I was just gonna get shot, though, that whole time. There we go. Healer down. Yeah, the screams just absolutely destroy me. It's so hard to like see them and dodge them, but if I can avoid getting screamed, I can stay in those fights a lot longer. I was hoping that was gonna give out before he jumped. I just get double screamed. I don't have a healer. I don't have anyone with me. And team, just push out to the point. You don't have to shoot through the doorway. Please. There's only 4 people. When in doubt, fight on the point in that situation. Force your way onto the point and just sit there and make sure they don't cap it. They will for sure cap it if we don't fight on the point. Yeah, I mean, if we don't get next Baron, it's guaranteed over. We're still... I mean, like, it's pretty bad right now, but it's... yeah. Depends on how long they maintain the triple for. Okay. Oh my gosh, they're still all right here. Mr. Healer Man. Yeah, there's way too many of them. I thought they would have backed off and gone elsewhere, but I guess there's no reason to if they have the triple. Our team just stopped backcapping. I mean, realistically, we need like 2 or 3 people on Sun, 2 or 3 trying to take Moon, the rest on Baron. If we win Baron, then all respawns go Star. I'm still going for Baron, I don't care. I queued in to play the game, not sit and spawn. Freaking me out, guy. You're shooting at the grass for no reason. I mean, at this point, we probably couldn't. If you're down by 300 or 400, although 400 is a lot, you can, like, I've come back from a 400 point loss. It's just, it's just our teams didn't take anything, so it's not looking good. But I got a quick execute kill, so we'll take it. Well, if you have the triple, then they can't get any points anyways, but it is what it is. Can't win them all. All right, I am actually just going to recall and call it a day there. Let's do that. All right, that is going to do it for today. Why is this up? I don't know why this is up right now. Anyways, yeah, that is going to do it for today. So thank you very much to everyone who was hanging out. I do appreciate it. I won't be live this weekend. I don't really, obviously, stream on weekends, so typically I won't. But I'll be back on Monday. Hopefully we hear something on Monday from AGS. I would assume that within the next week or two we'll at least hear something. But on the flip side, like, if they don't have a date and they say that they don't have a date yet, it will probably make people more upset than being quiet. That's what I'm thinking. I think they haven't had a guaranteed date nailed down yet, and rather than telling people, hey, it's still delayed, they're just kind of keeping quiet for now, so they don't overpromise, underdeliver, stuff like that. So hopefully, though, next week we hear something, and we'll kind of go from there. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you very much for all the follows, subs, all that fun stuff. And I will see everyone next week. Have a great weekend.